Good morning, friends. Morning, we're back. Sorry, I just flash bombed you with the cinematic. I didn't do it. Just had it playing. Not my fault. What is that? Oh, sorry. I think it's my fingers look stained. It looks like there's a stain on my finger. I was like, what in the world is that? Am I dying? But no, I think it's just G Fuel. I think it's just G Fuel powder. They are a little sticky, so that makes sense. Like, not sticky, but, you know, like tacky, you know, maybe something. Anyway. I'm not dying. It's G Fuel powder. Happy Friday to everybody. Hope we're all doing good. We are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're starting and hopefully finishing the 5.2 content today, Echoes of a Fallen Star, which is pretty cool. We are making it little by little. I feel like we're making good progress in all our games. This has been a good streaming week so far. My head's been like right on the edge, but I think I've been taking it easy when I needed to, and like taking a break when I should, and resting. I haven't been playing anything in the evenings as much as I wanted to, just because I wanted to make sure that I could stream when I can. And sorry, this might be the best opening cinematic of any of the. I think it just is. It's the best opening cinematic of any of the expansions. Heaven's Word was great, but this is, it's just so eye-catching, right? I'm over here talking and then I get distracted by the thing that I've seen a million times at this point. But what I'm saying is we've done a good job. We've streamed every day this week. We made a lot of progress in several games. You know, Ocarina of Time last weekend. We made it to Death Mountain. And then, you know, we played 4 straight days of Mission 4. We'll make good progress today in 14. This weekend, Saturday, Sunday, we'll be making good progress in more Ocarina. I think we're doing good stuff. A good week. So next week will be a little wonky. No stream on Friday. I have an appointment that day. I don't know about Thursday. We have another Spurs game, but I don't know what Brittany's plans are. If she's working like Wednesday night, it'll probably be another Thursday situation where we'll stream earlier probably, and then just stop streaming when she wakes up, kind of thing. So be a good time. Other than that, how much else do you have about this? We're already almost halfway through March. That's pretty crazy. Happy Friday the 13th, I guess. Not my thing, but it is in fact Friday the 13th. If you're going to get tattoos today, I hope you get some fun ones. If it is your vibe, I hope you watch something scary and like it. It's not mine, so we'll be doing not that. Maybe I'll scare myself with some League games later. That's the extent of my scariness. But yeah. Oh, you know what I was just thinking. I was like, yesterday, so 2 days ago, I think I told you, I think I mentioned it. I got a third monitor, so it's like underneath my second one, down there. But I couldn't figure out how I wanted to get my OBS stuff set up. Like my screen, my top screen situated. I had it in a pretty good place. I was figuring it all out. It worked pretty well. But I think I've devolved. And I don't like it. I wish there was more window options than what I'm seeing right now. Let me look. Windows 11 stack windows. Let's see. One on top of the other. Let's see. I don't want them... I don't want them side by side. I want them one on top of the other. Excuse me. Ooh, can we split screens to occupy the top and bottom half? That's what I want. First, make sure you go to Settings, System, Multitasking, have Snap Windows toggle turned on. Once on, you can use the Windows key up to move your current active window to the upper half. Oh. Really that easy? Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, I feel like that's what I wanted. Kind of. Is there a way? I wish I could move this all over to the left. So this is what I wanted, but it doesn't actually solve the problem. So little one, you trying to play? You trying to play? Would have played earlier. You weren't in a playful mood, but now you are. He wants to play. You see her?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
What I was saying, the problem is that I wanted to have my frames and my connection on the left. I don't know how to do that. Lay down. Or go play. You got plenty of toys. They're all under your bed because you hoard them. Under my bed. Under the bed. This is our bed. Okay, well, we got the stacking done. That's good. So we've solved one of our problems. But solving one problem created another. How often does that happen? Let's see. Let me do that. No, I don't want to. For anyone who's used OBS or currently uses OBS, if you are familiar, down in the bottom right hand corner, there's like your dropped frames percentage, your current bit rate, your uptime, recording time, CPU usage, all that stuff. It's all in the bottom right hand corner. I want it in the bottom left. I'm trying to look for a solution to that. I want to change my bitrate. Everything, like, no, I want to move bitrate display to bottom left. No.
Until our friend returns. I will hold the line.
Let's see. You want to reset the UI stats. And I already have stats over there, but there's not really what I want. Not really what I want.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the
Not really a dock, is it? More like a tool.
going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
Well, bummer. I don't know how to fix this. I wish that I did. What if I change this? Move. Stats to bottom left. Oh, here we go. How to move bottom stats from right side to left side. This is exactly what I want. Please, somebody's asked the same question. I just need to know if there's a way. I use on-screen chat for streams and locate it on the right side of my screen so that I can see the stats in the comments. Is there a way to move stats like live, record, CPU? Beautiful. That's exactly what I want. No one's answered. This was asked in August of 2022. And no one has answered. This is exactly what I want. Oh, what a bummer that no one has answered their question.
Become what you must.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
The warrior of darkness.
This is so sad. It sucks when you find somebody who has the same exact issue and yet no one has an answer for you. Or them, for that matter. Well, we'll see how this goes. This is better than it was before, but still not good. I mean, it's like... it is better, but... man, this sucks. Okay, well... doesn't seem like there is an answer. We'll see if we can get this working the way I want it. Or at least we'll see if it works the way I want it to. Don't know. At least we can see... so the good news is that I should be able to see whether the stream disconnects. That's on the left. So that's good. But all the stream stats are over on the right side. And because of how my monitors are set up, I have to shift way over there. Looking this way, playing this way. Boom, way over there. Okay. We'll figure it out. First world problems. I add a third monitor and everything
How many years
freaks
have
out.
come and gone?
How
since
many
that
years
day?
have come and gone since that day? I don't know. Oh, that's a great question. Boom! Shadowbringers time. Let's do it. Oh, I was like, I don't have a character. They just like, I was like, all right, cool. Those we're in our dancer get up because I was trying to do some dailies this week. I did a couple of dailies in order to get some more poetics. That was my goal, is to get poetic gear. Queuing for dailies has been incredibly difficult in the evenings. Sometimes there's like 20 to 30 minute queues just to get into some of the basic stuff. So if we finish some... I also was doing it on my dancer because it's... I wanted to level it up some. But that is okay. Recommended gears, fine. Oh no, cancel. Cancel. Also switching back and forth between console and PC sometimes does weird things to your settings. Trying to make sure that's all good. Right. Generally speaking, as long as you have the same stuff in your inventory, you're going to be okay. Like the gear sets will, you can just equip the best, equip a recommended gear and it'll be okay. But anyway, yeah. So I was trying to get some poetics done, or get some dailies done so I could grab some poetics. We didn't get much. Like I said, usually I was trying to do them at night, like in the evenings after, like before bed. Queue times are just crazy. It's probably a DPS thing. I'm sure if I queued tank, it wouldn't be a problem, or queued healer, but I don't know either of those well enough to do it, really. I don't want to ruin other people's experience, so we just don't. What was I just thinking? Don't know. I don't know what I was just thinking. Maybe nothing. Nothing inside my brain. But either way, oh, that's what I was going to check. Currency. I was going to see if we even had... We're back up to 705. That's not bad. We're probably going to end up in the first anyway here soon. So we won't go there, but when we get to the first, we'll stop by the poetic shop and get some more. 705 is more than I thought I had, so that's nice. What do you got for us? Not you, Utaru. Cryle. What do you got for us, Cryle? Old enemies, new threats. Cryle is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Fingers crossed for us. I like glad tidings, Cryle. Theon, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. The last time we just kind of figured out, reassured, or reaffirmed, rather, that the connection between soul and body is kind of weakening. The Crystal Exarch, was trying to get the Warrior of Light, but ended up getting all the other Scions and taking their souls over to the First, leaving their bodies behind. There was a weakening of that connection, but Master Matoya and Cryle have been working to maintain it. And so now we're just trying to get the souls back over to the source as quickly as possible. The Exarch's plan was, because he summoned their souls, on his death, the souls would be returned. But he didn't die the way he thought he would. And so now we're just kind of like trying to figure out another solution other than murdering him, which honestly I'm kind of down for. But, the Warrior of Light and the other characters aren't so down for that. So I guess we're trying to find another way. We have to. All right. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Pardon the interruption, but I came bearing urgent news. Who is this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Drama, drama, drama. Oh, hello. It's Maxima. Maxima was one... I don't remember his name. That's bad. He really kind of sucked. In the Stormblood DLC, or the Stormblood expansion, there was an envoy sent from Garlemald to Doma to kind of try to build some kind of, diplomatic relations or whatever. It was all a ruse. The Garlemald, the Garlean was a jerkhole, and Maxima was one of his, stewards slash, guards slash attendants kind of thing. And so he's kind of started helping us. He's kind of turned sides, because when they were all going over to... so Alphino was going with him over to Garlemald to, actually build some kind of diplomatic relations. And they were attacked by the Empire's Machina. So Maxima's kind of switched sides, I think, from what I remember. I could be wrong, so feel free to correct me if I am, but I'm pretty sure that's somewhat accurate. All right, so Maxima's back. Dion, it has been far too long, my friend. There's a second one. I don't remember his name. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Okay, well, I could have just shut up and let him explain who he was, but... you know, that's not my style, so... Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that the de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Who's our visitor? I wanna know. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Spoiler alert, it's me. It's Dion, the Warrior of Light. It would seem time is of the essence. It's a good thing I was here then. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Thanks, Cryo. That's kind of you. The others would have just, like, tossed me to the wolves. Except Alize. Alize would have come with me. She's a real one. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. With all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Thanks, Tacharo. We just heard of the news. Like, we're going. Let me get my bags or something. Like, goodness. She's like, get out of here. I want this place to myself for a bit. I can handle things. Sad day. Today is the last serving, the last portion of my watermelon limeade G Fuel flavor. I don't really even like it, but I get a little sad every time I finish a flavor. I don't know why. I'm trying to, yeah, okay, it is the right trigger, but it doesn't slow it down as much as I want it to. I'm sure I can adjust that in the settings. Maybe it's just like a dead zone thing. I don't know. It's just awkward at times. I can mount up here but I can't fly, right? Oh, I can fly. What? I don't know when this happened. I didn't... Okay. Well, this makes navigating this place a lot easier. I wish I would have known that earlier. I had to come back here for the post stuff. I don't think I flew one time. We made it. Commander Alden wants us to remain... what? Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. I'm coming. Roban, aka Commander Alden. It is, it's Gaius. He found his way back. Are we gonna come?
Commander.
Oh, voice acting.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
That's an understatement.
Not that I understand half of it.
Me either.
When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
It's kind of like this place, only very different.
It would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
I don't know if Dion's the best one to explain
I
it.
trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Oh, Eorzea, yeah. Hello, Gaius. We met him before, I don't know.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display?
I agree.
I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
And we already know that Gaius and Justinian have been helping each other.
I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
How do we know there's not more than 2 hiding in the
pretend
shadows?
To be the best of friends.
Anyway.
But I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
He's back to wearing the masks of the Ascians. He stopped doing that when he was in Garlemald, so now he's back to his Shadow Killer moniker, I guess.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
We still don't know how long that was. I'd love to know. I'm sure I could look it
Our
up.
journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence,
True.
we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Yeah, Estinian told us. We were there.
When we were later
saw the echo.
reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right.
I think he means anything but unfamiliar. He knows what it was.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Dun dun dun!
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Correct. It's pretty impressive that Estinian was able to take it down by himself, but...
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Don't worry, all of Garlemald has been Ascian's pawn for hundreds of years, so...
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it.
You'd think. It never is, though, is it?
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
7th Imperial Legion.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Apparently not.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
Who would have thought?
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Is Kryle's whole body just moving as she breathes? Like, what is she doing?
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Wow. We get to fight Ultima
We
again.
attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
That's something. Thanks.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Oh, sure.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
Thanks.
But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious.
Well, I mean, Estinian kind of did it, right? Yeah, I mean,
And so,
Estinian kind of
when the
soloed
time
it.
comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Guessing that's him.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
There's only one Ascian really left. I mean, there's plenty of Ascians left, but there's
I
only
will
like
do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all.
only one that kind of matters.
Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I kind of like Gaius.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there and
I can appreciate.
What does high score
Hey, got the
New high
first.
score, is that bad?
Half an hour in. Look at
What
you.
does that mean?
Ignore the coming of a new
Did I break it?
Did I break it?
Our friend's plight grows ever more precarious.
How is it being home? Are we home
None
yet?
save you can
Have we
join
made the
them in
flight?
first.
Or do we have our flight today? Sometime this afternoon.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
How was our last day in San Francisco yesterday? What did we do? Were you a homebody? Did you stay in and read more Ready... Or, I said Ready Player One. Read more Project Hail Mary? Morning, flying home this afternoon. Okay, so you got some time to kill. What are we up to then? I was out being social. Wow, good for you. You found a little bit less extra energy left in that battery. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions, as always. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new ultimate weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Sure. GDC is basically a big family reunion. I heard that you... I know you mentioned that you had people there with you. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. I should probably pick this up, right? Ruby Doomsday. So we're calling this the Ruby weapon. That's kind of cool if that's the case. Instead of like the Alpha weapon or the Ultima weapon. Ah, Dion, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Note that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. Aren't... Oh, wait. Sorry, what? Oh, not that they are too chuffed. Got it. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetora will show you the way. Great. Blood Moon Wolf. Cool name. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. My name's Jonathan. Welcome in. I appreciate the people who don't say a thing and still follow. Like lurking straight into the follow. I appreciate it. We are in the, I'm sure you can see by the title, try to be pretty descriptive. We're in the 5.2 content. It's all the first playthrough for me. It's a lot of fun. Shadowbringers is a solid expansion. I think I'm still a Heavensward enjoyer, but that's only because it makes me very sad. Do I have to fly? Could I just like... I could have gone here. It's fine. I'm already here, aren't I? Already here. Well, Andy, what did you all end up doing for your social interaction? Did we just do food? Did we see some sights? How's 5.2 treating you so far? I mean, we just started. It's been all cutscenes. So, we just found out that the Ultima weapon's back. We gotta fight it again. It's bad enough that we have to refight all the primals over and over again, and now it's like, oh, look, the Ultima weapon's back. Yay. So excited. It's fine. I get it. But, a little one. What says I? Staying around the hotel, food, drink, laughing, and yam it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, if you're in a decent hotel, they usually have like a restaurant or a bar or something down there. I've been gaming since 2007. Yeah, so I'm sure over that time, you know, you build lots of fun relationships. That's exciting, though. I'm glad you get a chance to see everybody. It's all sorts of friends from all sorts of past lives. Yeah, sure. That's cool. I'm glad. So when you go to these, like, for these conferences, what is it that you're doing? Are you sitting in, like... So my Danielle, my ex-wife, she was a district manager. Well, she was a store manager for a long time, and then a district manager, and then a regional manager for a bit for GameStop. And so usually when she went to these conferences, like, there was kind of like an expo going on, but they had to attend a lot of classes and like different courses and different like speakers and stuff like that, going over just a bunch of like corporate stuff. Is that what you guys are doing? And then you have the event like in the background, or how does it work for you guys? If you don't mind talking about it. On your way to headquarters, I take it? I guess. Accompany the resistance fighter to Alliance headquarters? Yes? Where? I assume this is one of the raids. This is similar to what happened, I think, when we were doing Omega, right? We had to like step into we had to step into the data escape, and then the data escape would lead us to this. This is feeling familiar. Hello, Gaius. The Free Company, or the Grand Company flags. I don't recognize the other ones, though. Is that like Alamigo on the right, or... Let's see, I'm here to get time with the partners I work with, meetings with them during the day, mixers in the evenings. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what they did, too. Are you leading the meetings? Are they leading the meetings? Is it a little bit of both? Or are other people... So, your mind is set? Then I shall appraise you of the situation. Great. Is that Doma on the left? I'm guessing that's the Doman flag on the left. The Ishgardian is the blue one. And I guess the purple one is Little Alamigo? Or, I guess not Little anymore, it's just Alamigo. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby weapon. Yep, they are doing the Ruby weapon. Okay, it's a little cooler now because we're not... It's kind of a fake Omega weapon. It's the Ruby weapon, an alternate weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance, but if there's a Ruby weapon, does that imply there's an Emerald weapon at some point? Probably so. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. Andy, a bit of both. I lead some, co-lead some, mostly listed some. Okay, nice. Well, that's exciting. I guess in that case, it probably feels... I mean, it's work, right? I know for them, like, when they were a store manager... the GameStop conference every year felt more like a vacation, right? They had to attend some courses, but most of the time it was just more hanging out, going all to the vendors, getting free stuff, going to like announcements. It's pretty fun for them. And then, you know, for her as a district manager, and she was expected to be at more of those events. And then as a regional manager, she was expected to like lead some of those events. So that makes sense. Sounds, you know, close. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. For them, it was all about, like, they were a vendor, right? Or they were retail, you know? The GameStop is the point of sale. And so they were meeting with a lot of vendors who were going over, you know, product features and how best to sell their product and what to look for and things like that. GameStop had, you know, their missions and their, like core beliefs and stuff like that. Things would change with leadership, and then they would meet with a lot of publishers and developers and vendors and things like that. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. It's funny, the times that I could have gone to conference were during COVID, so they didn't have conferences. They were all digital and it didn't mean anything. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that could be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. This is cool. Obviously, they're drawing direct influence from the Final Fantasy VII Ruby weapon, which is neat, with the claws and like the whips and things like that. Their attacks. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. He's right there. You can just... We'll be very interested in your take on these trials. Me too. Oh, this is just a trial? It's not actually a thing. A whole... you need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. I think the idea is to not give your life if you don't have to. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. Wow. Say it like it is. Baldulin. Sure. Baldulin. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Dion's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the War Machina. I like how their cloaks are like blowing at different times. It's like they're experiencing different winds than we are. I don't understand. They're standing 4 feet apart. Anyway, sorry. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Thanks for your undying confidence in me. Can I give some of it back? Though I have no right to ask this of you, you will anyway. Well, you lend us your strength. Of course. I like how he's pondering it, like he has to really think about it. I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for Eorzea. I do this for Eorzea. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should we break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Great. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Great again. Woo! What price must the world pay for my hubris? I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Are we working up to set Gaius up as the new king? That'd be kind of interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, but it would be cool. He's very like anti-Ascian, right? A short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Wurlit's Magitech installation. Wurlit. Have we heard of Wurlit before? Oh, look at that. It's Ruby Weapon. The weapon of Ruby. Oh, he looks mean, doesn't he? Look at that face. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. Oh, they got a bunch of little Maggies over there. Oh, I gotta press the A button. Sorry. We gotta advance the text. Initiating synthetic Orosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. They're like Power Rangers. Oh, is this like Pacific Rim? Are they piloting it? Ruby Weapon, codename Darnus. Why Darnus? Ready for launch. Gutsy female voice. That's the speaker. Gutsy female. Wah. No, it seems autonomous. Think. I don't know, actually. Is it being piloted? Like remotely piloted? Or is it... I don't know. Maybe they're just providing it with power. But that looked like a pilot's chair, right? Valdolin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Wow, who would have thought? Cinder Drift, now accessible. The duty finder has been updated with a new duty. What is Cinder Drift, though? What is it? What type of content is it? Is it just a trial? I don't remember what any of this is. I always forget. Oh no, the Cinder Drift is in fact a trial. Why can't I access this? Oh wow, there's an item level requirement. I'm not even good enough to do it. This game is telling me you suck. Figure it out. Wow, I've not been locked out of content in a long time. Actually, that's not true. Maybe I was locked out of some content at the end of Stormblood and I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, shabby warrior light. True. I'm not even good enough to fight the Ruby Weapon. I only get 12 poetics for that. They're like, I know you just had to spend all of your poetics upgrading your gear, but it's too bad, really. You get 12 back. Here you go. Consolation prize. Ooh, Andy, I forgot. Everybody, anybody out there, don't forget this. Tomorrow is Pie Day. Pie Day. I ordered 6 different types of pies, and I will be eating them tomorrow. We'll be eating one on stream. I don't know which one. Probably the raspberry cream cheese, because it's delicious. But everyone needs pie. We have to celebrate Pie Day. It's my second favorite holiday. 6, yeah. Pie Day is important, okay? Okay, Cryo, let's do it. Next mission, please. The way home. Cryo can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. You have a favorite bakery in town? There's this local place called Neater's. They're not like anything too crazy. They're almost like I don't know, they make everything in house, which is nice. So all their pies are made like that day, which is good. But they're like a little sandwich shop, like a little deli. I don't even know. They're like a bakery that sells soups and sandwiches, right? Like, and then they have other product too. Like they sell some of their stuff, like you can buy it whole. In the past, I've usually bought like whole pies. I buy like 3 or 4 whole pies. But this year my logic overwrote my emotional response to the holidays, and I only bought myself slices of pie because I can't eat 4 whole pies by myself. Usually I would share them, right? It's Pie Day, you know, you want to share your pie. But it's called Neater's. It's not anything too fancy, but I should probably find a more local bakery here. I'm sure I could do that. Too late now. The other problem is that usually, you know, I can't guarantee that I have transportation on Pie Day, so I have to get it how I can. And this way it was delivered to me via DoorDash. So they're ready for tomorrow. All right, I take it you are ready to return to the first? I mean, I guess if I have to. Then I would ask that you appraise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Dion. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Me too. But let's see, what kind of pies did I get? Maybe I only got 5. Maybe I overestimated with 6. I got a banana cream pie. I have a raspberry cream cheese pie, which is delicious. It's like a lightly sweetened cheesecake base with a delicious raspberry compote, like, or jam on top of it. And like it's just not a very sweet pie, so you can eat a whole slice and not feel bad about yourself. It really is a delicious pie. Got a chocolate cream pie. I got an Oreo cheesecake, which is not a pie, but I mean, it's Oreo cheesecake and it's very delicious, so I wanted it anyway. I got a lemon meringue pie. There's one more and I can't remember what it is. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm sure they're all going to be delicious. Solid lineup, going to be a good day, I agree. We'll eat some pie on stream at 3:14. Together. But I encourage everyone to get their own pie. And we really can eat pie together. If I just talk to this person, can I get this off my screen? Will it just open up another one, or is it gonna like take me somewhere I don't want to go? I take your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to it. Oh yeah, I assume it's just gonna unlock the thing. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, thanks. There we go. The twinning now accessible. Alright, I should get to packing. Glad to catch you. Godspeed, Dion. Thank you, Andy. It's good to see you too. I'm sure it will be a quick flight for you, but be safe. Have fun. We'll be here until we finish 5.2 today, and then maybe we'll do some of the trial stuff. We'll see what's available. I think we're gonna, before we do anything else, we'll probably do some dailies so that I can knock out some of that stuff. Maybe it's easier to do now. You come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Yes. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. You do that. Summon the others.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Bad. All bad. Never any good news. Oh, I mean, I guess your soul-body connection isn't decaying as fast as we thought it would, so that's good news. We've slowed your inevitable demise.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
True.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
First of many.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Yeah, have you figured that out yet?
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
That's good.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have
Beklug's.
succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Nice. So like a soul bus, like a soul train?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of
Never mind.
white auracite,
It's less exciting.
without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Good.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Simple. Straightforward.
However,
Uh-oh.
However,
Uh-oh.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
So he's gonna have to come with us is what we're getting at,
that being
right?
the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
Oh.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the
That's a little
knowledge we
easier than I thought it'd
require
be.
to pursue one or the other of these
Well,
avenues.
okay, I guess not easy, but it's more simple.
as well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Her little shoulder pauldrons remind me of something, and I don't know what it is. I feel like we've seen them before somewhere.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
And if not, I get to kill you! No, I'm sorry. Shouldn't be excited
Whatever
about that.
it takes, I will see you safely home.
You better.
My apologies.
Lena. Hello, Commander.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
Why not?
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Sure.
But
Present.
there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
She says as she interrupts the meeting. She could have just waited outside then. Like, where was I gonna go? I guess I could teleport directly from here, but...
She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to. Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
We don't even know what she wants or needs. At all. But sure. Rare roast beef. Do I have any of this in my inventory? No, I don't. So we're taking the money. We're taking the money. Why do I have to get a quest from Alphino? Why don't I just get a quest from Lena? It's fine. Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena. I'm sure he is. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. I was just about to ask where Alia, where is Alize? She didn't go with Thancred and Reen, which we still need to do that stuff too. Huh. Where is Alize? Where'd she go? What's she doing? I don't know. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? She's probably in the desert doing... Oh, that's right. She was helping the patients. Not discovered, but she learned to summon a familiar, and she could just suffuse it with her ether and help the patients who were corrupted by the light, the Sin Eaters. That's what she's doing. There we go. Figured it out. Nailed it. Okay, what's up, Lena? How can I help you? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Oh, that's easy. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Uh-oh. Ease can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Me, why not Alphino? Let's be about it then. Let's do it. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Fort Job. Actually, I'm gonna go get my poetics first. They're right over here. I think there's a little vendor. Yeah. There she is. Moen's Merchant. Okay, first we need to see what is the lowest. This is 500. This is all 430 gear. We just upgraded my choker and my wrists both to 530. So it looks like my 2 rings. I need to upgrade my 2 rings to better stuff. Yes? Yes, for sure, Z's. Go as high as we can get to the Crypt Lurker gear. And then we just buy 2 rings of slaying and we're good to go. Yes? Yes. All right. Boom. 475 is our new gear score. Exciting. What was this one that required? Oh, I can do it now. Forget what it required. Item level of 455. Okay, so what's our next step? This is all 430. My earring is 430. Might as well just knock out all the jewelry first before we mess with their gear set, right? So, buy Minfina's earring. How sad. How sad. It's lasted us 80 levels. Well, 81 levels. It'll probably be close to 82 levels by the time we actually replace it, but it's done its job. And it'll still do its job on other classes forever. I guess until we get them all leveled past 80, but still. And then we'll start upgrading our gear. It looks like our weapon we might end up upgrading last just because it's already 500. We might just get it out of the way. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Advanced melding forbidden. Okay. Cool. Seeking counsel at Fort Job. Let's go. Let's go. Go fight us a Sin Eater with our new rings on. Spun the opposite way. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. In the rain, Lena? Just kidding. It's fine. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Okay. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Hello. He kind of looks... He looks like, one of the Titans from Attack on Titan, only, you know, obviously human and smaller. But he's got, like, the big, goofy eyes, or the, you know, the goofy eyes. Anyway, the big, goofy smile. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. Thank you, Convalescent Guard. Steadfast Guard. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But there is no way to honor her or my that is no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Wow, ever? That's a big promise to make and keep. Ardent Scout. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. Good stuff. Good job, everybody. Speaking of big anime eyes, we seem to be missing one. Honest soldier. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when they play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler? The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Where? Oh yeah, I do remember. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. Countless others. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that purpose, or that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Way to go, Thaler. Let's go fight us a Sin Eater. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. I think I delivered them food, didn't I? At Fort Job at one point. Maybe it was for the Aether Current quest, but I think at one point I served them food. Off we go. Whee! We're in weathering. Little one. What are you doing? guess I can do this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Hi. What's up? I don't want to join the fate. Sorry, I'm trying to play with one hand because I was petting Coda. Did they already kill the Sin Eater? Oh, I guess it's already a dead Sin Eater that we're investigating.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Well, that's fancy. Good for them, I guess.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
Oh, right. And yes.
And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
I didn't know it would come so soon, but I guess that makes sense.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Olidibus is taking the form of Albert.
Anyone, it'd be him.
Ardbert? Ardbert. Keep calling me Albert. Or Aldbert. But I think it's Ardbert, right?
Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
It's not a problem, really.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Don't ever encourage anyone to look forward to a fight.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
No.
As
think
for
that you
this
did.
warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But
Just
that is
curious.
neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
What could that possibly be?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Of course.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
What you got for us, Lena?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Yep, we know. That was obvious.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
That seemed pretty extreme, though.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is
How do you
true.
try to open up a letter and pick up a fish? I don't know. I don't know in what world that would ever make
It is for
sense.
this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his
was pretty young.
but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
That's good.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Nope. Don't distance yourself. That never works out for anyone. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. You're gonna go with the first one. I feel like the second one's more direct, and she was direct with us, but I don't think that's really what...
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
It comes to the same thing.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
You tell him, Lena. Alright, 2 quests down. 3 quests down? 3 quests down. Facing the truth. Remind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. Good. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. Pick up. I will see the others back at their posts. Or back to their posts. Bah, 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 bah. I really want to know what Elidibus's plan for Ardbert is. It makes me sad. Ardbert really just deserves peace. That poor guy has been through a lot. And for some reason... Elidibus is choosing to use his form. Whoa, look at that guy. He's a spaceman. I don't like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't. It wouldn't be good no matter who they chose, right? Like, there's no. I don't think there's a good choice in that. But, and poor Ardbert. He got his happy ending, and now Elidibus is just trying to like take it away from him. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What do you got for us, Alphino? What proposal do you have? The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. I'm sure they were. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Why we came back. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people pursuing books in history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. That's probably Elidibus's goal, right? If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. I would like a full telling and truth of it all as well, to be honest. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. Yeah, but you can, like... You're the Crystal Exarch. Like, if they'll believe anybody, they'll believe you. Just say you found new information, right? Like, that's super easy to do. Now, whether it's not as easy to disseminate, it's not as easy to change people's opinions, but it is super easy to start, at least, right? That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good names in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. Seems like the fairy folk, the Fays, are pro-warrior of light. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Aubert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To what end I say we proceed with Alphinaud's, to that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Huzzah! Well, what say you, Dion? Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done this sooner. Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done it sooner as well. Maybe I should have said that. I should have said that. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the etc. If we have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Great. We're going to be a messenger now. We're going to go out and talk to people. Well, technically, we're not even going to be talking to people. We're just going to be gathering people so they can be talked to. Let's see, what's the best place to start at? Start at the... yeah. Musica Universalis. Musica. Whee! Hello, Braggy. I need your help. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmar's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvant reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? As a matter of fact, there is. I see. The Exarch did mention that they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvant. Norvant, all right. Consider my interest piqued. Yay, one down. Wait, I went the wrong way. Darn it. I mean, I was supposed to talk to Braggy, but I was supposed to talk to this guy over here first. Maybe not first, but anyway. It would have been better to go up here and... 360. Leinard, what do you got? Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stars so full of life and excitement, one could almost forget the flood ever happened. Well, I hope you forget faster. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? There's a lot more to it than that. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence. 2 down, 3 to go. Let's see. No, we might as well. We can go here, actually. Go out and around. Not that out and around, this out and around. I don't think the infirmary connects to anything else particularly, so... Chesamil. Dion, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Nope, not at all. Thanks to you, I've had a far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. She's laughing. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. Good. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Good. I'm not sure. I feel like this is kind of like playing telephone, if that makes sense. There's always going to be like, I don't know, confusion unless you're directly communicating with people, if that makes sense. So it seems like we're trying to gather a few people and then tell them and then have them spread the word, but I feel like you should tell as many people directly as possible the first time. That makes sense? You're much less likely to... Maybe they're going to get crowds together. Maybe that's the point, actually, is to tell these 5 people, and everybody else is going out there and spreading the word too. So by the end of it, we'll have a bigger crowd. That's probably the goal, rather than just to tell a few and have them spread it. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grinalt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. True. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Yay. I don't think it's going to let me jump from here to there, but we can try it. Nope, I didn't think so. How do I get down? How do I reach these keys? Why can't I do the leave meets? I don't know. I feel like I've jumped from here before. Okay, I have jumped from here before. I thought so. Excuse me. Pardon me. How do I get over there? Well, now I'm confused. Suppose we just use this Ethernet shard and get ourselves over there. Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, that's right. It's like inside the Crystarium itself, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Up we go. Where we stop? Nobody knows. Except for us, because we're going to the top. Orin. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. You would know. You probably collected most of them. Oh, Dion, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I could find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You know, we'll figure it out. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Great, that was the idea, right? I don't need to do that, I can just run down the stairs. And then here we go. Docile Gates. We did it! We talked to our 5 people. Hooray! There you are. Beware the 4 of us. I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Oh, you know what? Wow. Maybe I just got Elidibus's plan. What if he knew that we would try to share, like, the story of the Warriors of Light? And so when he reveals himself to be like a bad guy, or when he reveals himself to be Elidibus and we have to fight him, then we turn into the bad guy ourselves, right? Wow, that'd be interesting. I wonder how that's going to turn out. Not good, I'm sure. Anyway, there you are. Between the 4 of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. We should turn this into a musical, you know, like or a play about how the Warriors of Light. Oh, wow, look at that. Big crowd. Just what we wanted. Whoa, look at that guy.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Great.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I mean, they all have points, but I don't see Dion as much of a speaker. Wish he was. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I wish this was the story of... I wish Ardbert, you know, if they narrated through Ardbert's voice again. Hearing Ardbert's voice through the Warrior of Light was super cool. I actually really liked it. Good old Ardbert.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
All of that.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls.
Literally everything.
And they managed it too. In the end, they saved us. And we cursed their names.
It's nice that Thaler is seeing it that way, but others won't, right?
Way towards clearing the air.
The problem is that some people will dig in their heels. They'll just refuse to believe they've been wrong all this time. Right now it seems to be going well, but hey, look at that. Oh, this is gonna make me sad.
Impossible.
I don't like this. I don't want this. Man, this is rough. You can see him too. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
Ardbert. But not Ardbert.
What in the world?
But we know and they don't yet. That's the guy who slew the Sin Eater. He saw, he was there.
It's you.
Yeah.
The one who slew the Eater.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't like where this is going. I don't know where it's going and I don't like it.
It should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light.
You've saved me a fair bit of time.
Yeah.
Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yeah. Should be, shouldn't he?
That I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Yeah, I don't like
the
it.
hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
I guess they didn't know that.
But this land is our home.
Didn't they know that? I feel like they knew that.
Remain so, now and forevermore. It is we who must protect it.
Yeah, I mean, they all knew that. We kind of.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
This all sounds very inspirational,
warriors
but
of light. None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
it's all very inspirational, which makes it scarier. That guy's axe. I think he's insane. Not Ardbert, but the other guy.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet.
Yeah, that's this whole point.
We retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
How soon do we figure out that this is a Litibus?
I will stay here and watch.
Man, I know I'm thinking of this on like more of a macro scale, right? Like how this is going to affect the first, but how, I mean, I bet this affects Dion quite a bit too. Like the Warrior of Light. Ardbert was a part of him for a long time. Like for this whole...
So, that is a Warrior of Light of the First.
No, well, kind of.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No, absolutely not. It looks like him and sounds like him, but isn't him. No, absolutely not.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
I mean, I guess of all people, Dion would know.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation.
Yeah.
I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater he is not.
I mean, how long is it going to take them to connect the dots, right? like, we've seen this before. This isn't the first time an Ascian has done this. Emmett Selk, for example, right? Like, but the, like, took the form of the Emperor's grandfather, you know, the previous Emperor, or, you know, whatever, the founder of Garlemald. And then, not Elidibus, but, oh, it was La Habrea. La Habrea took, well, he didn't really take Thancred's form, did he? He kind of possessed Thancred, but still.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
All right, thank you. Good job, Oriange. Ascian.
That he is an Ascian.
And the theme starts immediately.
Given fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Oh, Xenos as well. Duh. That was Xenos.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
It's even worse that he...
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
What I said.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
We still don't know how.
Evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
In order to bring about calamity again.
The flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
I'll be honest, I forgot about that entirely.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
Why there's like a bajillion Emmett
And they have
Selk
gained
clones.
much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Habrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work.
Ooh.
We cannot say for certain.
I wonder if it works similar. Again, I know this goes back to my theory that we are enthralled to Hydaelyn. But I wonder if the way the Ascians possess a body is similar to the way that a primal enthralls someone. And so the reason that they can only do it to certain ones is... or why they can't do it with certain ones, rather, is maybe they can't inhabit enthralled people. Maybe their powers don't exceed that of the primals. I don't know. It's fascinating. I would say that that would disqualify Ardbert, right? But Ardbert's dead. Elidibus is literally walking around in his corpse. So, also, I wonder if my first theory is going to be coming true, where we're going to kind of give up the... I wonder if we're going to replace Elidibus's soul with the piece of Ardbert's soul that's inside of Dion. And that would make my first theory true about him coming back. I'm interested. We'll see. We'll see. The expansion's not over yet.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass.
This is still really sad. This is terrible. Poor Ardbert.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible?
Just how you're writing. Just writing the script while we're playing the game.
To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
I mean, he's just trying to restart the process, right?
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
Let's take a roll here.
When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask.
Happy weekend. How are we doing? What are we up to?
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
Do we have any weekend plans?
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
No trifling feat. My weekend doesn't start till after 5 today. Oh right, it is Friday, isn't it? I forgot it was only Friday.
Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Well, hopefully 5 o'clock comes quickly. It's already 1, so we're getting there.
Simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Tomorrow is pie day, so you have to eat pie. So now you have plans.
I won't hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Very difficult matter.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
We're not going to just call him out. Separate him and call him out.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I think our first step probably is to go to where Ardbert, find out where Ardbert was buried, right? And see if his corpse really was exhumed. That'd be like our first step to confirming. So it sounds like I need to go to the store and get some cherry pie for tomorrow. You do, exactly. Now we have plans. We will be eating pie on stream at 3:14 tomorrow afternoon. So you can join us in pie eating if you want. Cherry pie is delicious. Most pies are delicious, so. With furrowed brow, the Exarch deliberates your next move. What is my next move? You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, will like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returns soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it is best to open rein of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. True. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. We're really split here, aren't we? Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanau, or it's Fanoff, isn't it? Fanoff, that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within Kitana Rebel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps, that may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? What else are we doing? I wouldn't dream of going without you. Thanks, Shirstola. When you are ready, make for Fanoff. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Will do. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vis. Off we go. Sleep disturbed. Let me in. Whee! There's so many side quests here, my goodness. What is that blue quest? Oh, right. I think we've determined that's one of the Alliance quests, isn't it? Reconnection successful. Yay. Reconnection successful. Yay, we're back. It's always the 4th attempt. I don't know why. It says reconnect, and then it says it attempts to reconnect once, and then a second time. It's always the 4th attempt. But we're back. Okay. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. Yay, us. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. Thank you. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh? And who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Oh, who's she wishing? Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. If not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Sedulous? Sedulous? I don't know what that word means. I don't know if I ever heard that. Sedulous. Sedulous. Sedulous is correct. Showing dedication or diligence, and diligence. He watched himself with the most sedulous care. He watched himself with the most sedulous care. What? Who would? Why? Okay. Dedication and diligence. Perfect. We gathered that through context clues, but it's always nice to have some confirmation. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Revel. Let us make. Can I get there faster? Not really, no. But we can fly. Which does make it faster, obviously, but couldn't fast travel. Phoebus escaped. No, Phoebus. Is there anything up here? Nothing. Okay, time for an instanced area. Let's go. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, good thing I have all the time in the world today. Ideally. I should have used the restroom first. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, 1 second. Somebody please say something so I can pause it.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Ooh, what an accent. Wait, are we not done? Please. Hoping for more of a conversation. Guys, I made a mistake. Okay.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
It is not. This is very reminiscent of that one place in Final Fantasy XII. Like I don't know what it was. It wasn't a temple. Was it like a castle? Or, I don't remember. It reminds a lot of the architecture here is like Final Fantasy XII-esque. Yeah? I think so, anyway. 1 second. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Now we're good. Should have done this before I started, but it's okay, it happens. You just got to look at this breezy creature, whatever it is. There's no common beast. No, it's not. Let's go.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
It is frightening.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Mean. Hey, little one. I know, I'm sorry. You heard the beeping. I was trying
This
to...
owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Trying to turn on the fan because it's cold. I'm cold, but I know you don't like the beeping. Sorry, baby.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Okay, no more beeping. Is there another owl over there? There's an owl missing.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Confirmed. Go take the one up there. But if you do that, that creature's going to come to life, so be careful with that. Hey, little one. Okay, the
Too
door...
simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, that creature's going to come to life. This is like Abu in the Cave of Wonders. We're going to pick something up in the
Just
whole...
a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
The sisters are going to get us into trouble.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Too late there. I told you.
What? But I only...
Yeah, we know.
What is happening?
You're fine. Go lay down, please.
Oh,
Wow.
oh no.
What a wicked-looking creature that is, isn't it?
It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Ishtal is like, let's just get this over with. This is the first fighting we've done all day. I've not pressed a single combat button in 2 hours. Oh, wow. Where are we being teleported to? Uh-oh. Hello. Is it like the Sphinx? Answer my riddles 3. Now they're all asleep, aren't they? Oh, they got turned into cards! Oh my goodness, what's happening? We're gonna play a card game? Triple Triad with the Sphinx? Uh-oh. I didn't expect this at all. Duty commenced. Trials threshold. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. It is riddles. We knew it. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Though sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. I mean, probably, I don't know. It's gotta be an Oppo Oppo, right? I don't even know what an Oppo Oppo is, but it looks like a little monkey guy. My answer is Oppo Oppo. Is this Yshtola's quest, or is this Crystal Exarch's quest? I think this is Yshtola, right? I clicked the wrong button. No. Oh no. This is Sleep Disturbed. Okay, my answer is the Oppo Oppo, and it looks like I'm correct. Good. Place your palm on the Oppo Oppo statue. Yes. Indeed, the Oppo Oppo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Thank goodness, indeed. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? With fearsome fang I travel with pack. I mean, it's a wolf, right? Together we find harmony, they howl, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Gotta be a wolf. Perhaps a hint is carved into the statue? It's just wolf. Am I correct? Yeah, that's an easy one too. These are not hard riddles, right? These are like... Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Last one. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Or by my strength? I mean, it's gotta be the snake, right? It's not gonna be the wolf or the Oppo Oppo. It's gotta be the serpent. Like, who else is gonna crawl on their belly? Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle answered did you discern, and thus to you a soul is returned. Okay, there's one more. What do we got here? What's next? Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Huaka is this thing's name. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely. You all may yet go free. Uh-oh, I hate these. I'm terrible at these. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Free your comrades from the talismans. Roken, 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 Roken. You must choose carefully. Is there perhaps some meaning to their arrangement? Whatever comes out, we can handle it. Okay, so I assume we have to fight whatever these things are. Yep, we do. Alright, that's fine. Iguana Huaka. Wow, we're doing crazy damage to this thing, aren't we? I'm not even using my abilities. We're just, like, murdering it. He's doing a lot of damage to me, though, to be fair. Okay. Uh-oh. Got a Y'shtola. Okay. Got our friend back. Yay, us. Well done. Thank you. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. I have to beat you up now. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your own worth. Or of your worth. Yeah, we gotta fight this thing. I'm sure. Yep, there it is. One worthy of Shiyu, who the Ronkins extolled, must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Feed the Huaka. Do I have to? Boom. Finally. This is what I'm expecting down here in the ruins. Get away from me, everybody. At least we're not level synced. That's nice. Also, this thing has no back, apparently. So we're just swinging for the fences. Uh-oh, wrong button. Faint. Boom, look at that. Why are my cooldown? Oh, it felt like my cooldown was pretty short, but I guess it's just 30 seconds. Okay, I'm sure we have to beat these things up, right? Leon, hurry, we have to save him. Oh, cool. Alright. They're dragging it away. Oh, got it. Neat. Got a little bit of a new mechanic there. Haven't seen that before. That's cool. Okay, we want to drag it away. Boom, we did it. And then, boom, we do that. Usually I would go all the way behind, but there's no need for that. Thank you for the heals. I will not hold back. Get out of there, Y'shtola. What are you doing? Poison. Cough, cough, come gather around me. We are gathered. Uh-oh. Reinforcements, leave them to me. What are you gonna do? Oh, wow. That's what she's gonna do. Good for you. There's more. Can you do that again? Or... we mustn't waste time with this slime. Focus on the Guardian. Alright. Show them your all. Well, I wouldn't show them my half, you know? Oh, he's almost dead. Goodbye. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. I mean, this is definitely Sphinx adjacent, right? She's speaking in rhymes. She's telling riddles. Or giving you riddles. I don't think she's dead, right? Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Nope, she is dead. That was pretty easy. We did it! Hooray! The riddles were not difficult. I wish they were more difficult. We've had other riddles in this expansion too. I kind of like it.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
How polite.
Now, what have we learned?
Don't touch things.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
That has a point. What kind of accent is this? It's not really Russian, is it? It does sound a little Slavic, though. I guess we really didn't have a choice. I mean, we had to move the owl statue from one pedestal to the other, so we were fighting that thing regardless. I guess we could have gotten ready to fight it, you know, get ourselves in a better position, but...
disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Are we gonna find the body of Ardbert? Probably not, right? It'd be the king or somebody. Another warrior of light? That we didn't know about? That'd be crazy. Oh, who are you?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
That wasn't that difficult, Y'shtola. It was right there.
She is Vise. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Tiuna?
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
That's impressive.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Introducing Meteor.
Well, I for one always believed.
Of course he did, Cement. Oh, saw something she likes.
I wonder.
Is she the cause of the...
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Are we gonna get a memory drop? Are we gonna get echoed?
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Interesting. Well, your Stoll is excited at the very least.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
The destruction of the Asians? Well, the destruction of their whatever it was. Yeah.
The final days.
The original source.
If,
well, not the original source. I don't know what
Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond. Might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory. Or shall we say
Etherological.
modern etherological theory.
What a fun word.
But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Oh, look around the room, I guess.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
It is reminiscent. Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request. Don't forget us. Well, remember us.
Remember us.
There.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise.
Yeah, that's really insightful, isn't it?
Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
I guess we're just assuming...
But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplation.
Well, she pronounced it Fanau. I feel like the sisters pronounce it Fanoff. Maybe it's just their that regional that dialect that they speak, or the accents that they have. I still don't know how much we're assuming Emmett told us is the truth, right? I feel like the game is continuously like, I don't know, maybe it's reassuring. It's not really all that reassuring to me. I'm not a big fan of trusting the bad guy. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed down from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your history. Thank you. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never bespeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know all you have done in Norvant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. I think we're about halfway done then. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests left, yep. Yay, us. By all rights, an old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Cassarium, but Y'shtola does not seem ready to return. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Absolutely, let's go. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Bye, ladies. Be good. Don't abuse each other too much. See you later. Boom. Hello, Runar. Theon, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. Stew. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. I think Runar loves Y'shtola. My apologies, Theon. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Askir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Why must you clean your room? I mean, everyone should clean their room, right? But I'm curious as to, like... is she going to enchant the broom? This is how bad things happen. This is how Sorcerer Mickey started. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is an old but sturdy and sure to suffice. It's a broom. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it will suffice. Can I go through this door? No. I was like, are those two rooms connected? I should have known better, but I thought I'd try. All it did was waste some time. And although you can't get time back, some time is good to waste. I mean, her room could be worse. I trust Aesgir was able to find a broom for us. Yes. Here you go, battered broom. I guarantee she's going to enchant this thing, like Matoya's brooms, right? Well worn. Good. This will prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. You could just use a wind spell, right? Yes? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. An old friend. Brooms speak backwards, which is fun. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather it will be. Time to rise to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. Look at it, it's cute. It's like it just shrank. Sweep, sweep, sweep. I want a little broom companion. Wouldn't that be fun? In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. There seriously needs to be a little broom companion. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Runar got confirmation. Or Runar. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Hi, broom friend. I wonder if I have stuff to make stew tonight. If I was going to do that, I should have done it earlier. Had it going all day. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has just been a long day. That's all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hello. What's everybody doing? Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. The fake Ardbert. The false Ardbert. False Bert, if you will. Fake Bert? Fake Bert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. Probably coming here then. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Yeah, that's our fault. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? Wow, way to go, Alize. You worked that out on your own. They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbough. Alize, are you certain you should be here? Oh. If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Oh, Alize just was like, shut up, Y'shtola. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Or are we supposed to have assumed they've done the... Would we have done the trade content or whatever it was? Maybe. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Yeah, Reen can see the Sin Eaters, right? Kind of. She can sense, like, strong concentrations of ether or of light. I assume he said Master Matoya. But a warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. Oh, or Runar. I look forward to it. Maggie, it's good to see you, friend. Where are we going? The Red Chalice. I guess it's not. I thought we were going out in the middle of the lake somewhere, but that's Bilbo. Literally a lake right there. It looks like he beat us to it again. Unless Thancred and Reen did it. Lahi. Forgot about that.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Oh, they did it. Good.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
Good job, Reen.
That suits our
Thancred.
purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Maybe he'll just find another.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along.
He looks kind of pale, doesn't he?
From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Strangely indeed. All right.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
This is my last drink of the watermelon that I made.
It is heartening to have
Goodbye,
all
watermelon I made.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
I'm down to 19 flavors.
Come.
How sad. Should we just call him Elidibus? Should we just call him out immediately?
It seems I've lost this particular race. Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Is he just admitting it?
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here.
Oh no.
For you, and I have yet to say a word.
Ravana was at the end of A Realm Reborn, right? Where oh, was it Heavensward? It was Heavensward, yes, with the Warriors of Darkness. Yeah. Ravana was where they slayed the primal. First, they got there before we did. We were all responding to the threat of the... Oh man, I forget their names. The Vol... I don't remember. Anyway, they summoned their primal, right? And we were responding, and then the Warriors of Darkness showed up first. Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Wow.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Seto Kaiba? Kidding. Indeed, Ardbert. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. We're just calling him out directly.
Very well. Let us
Ardbert in quotation marks. Funny.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
The mask. Well, the glowy mask. There we go. His sign, his symbol, Elidibus.
Yes, it is I. Elidibus.
We don't know his actual name, right?
Through your time in Emetselk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
Why would he tell you? I mean, maybe he will. Maybe he's just really confident, but...
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selch's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Suppose they're just trying to give depth to a lot of the Ascians, right? That way they're not just some...
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
I don't think they care about each other at all, actually.
Emet-Selch.
He just said, if you must think of me as one of them, then do so, right? Like, he doesn't see himself as one of them.
How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
Is he also
but
just gonna be...
I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
He's just evil, isn't he?
Look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed.
Yeah, he's just evil.
You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Wow. Like, how are you? Yeah, crazy.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Wow. Again, no pretense. He's just like, all right, well, I'm gone. Man, I do like...
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe, at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Yeah.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Just maybe trying to create another flood, right? Like,
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Wasn't it the imbalance that happened before? He's probably just trying to cause another
Whether we are to
imbalance.
exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selch came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I mean, you weren't there that long, right?
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
Interesting.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Just gonna scour the seafloor till we find what we're looking for. If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. For want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores. If there's aught to be learned, I want to know.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, It is them.
Off to the Ondo. Okay, do I have any of these? I have exquisite beef stew. Oh, no, I don't. I don't have any of these. Good. Money it is. Money, please. Deep designs. Get options. So, I guess I should have not wasted my... I shouldn't have wasted my poetics on, accessories. Because we get to choose some, but I'll probably just save these for either my dancer with aiming or my gunbreaker with fending. We'll just sit on these. Kind of a bummer, but it's okay. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolstath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Do we get more of the Crystarium set, though? We do. We get the Crystarium gear in 5.3. So that's good. We'll get fending, maiming, and striking in the first part of it, and then we get aiming, scouting, healing, and casting afterwards. We actually get 2 sets. That's pretty cool. I don't know what's better for us. I don't know which I'm going for. I guess... No, I mean the weapon coffer would have just given it to me. I never remember what I'm supposed to be going for. I guess I could just look to see what I have on now, right? Well, no, that's not very helpful. Slaying. Slaying is what I'm going for, which isn't an option. So maybe it's maiming. Strength, vitality, crit, and determination. I think it's maiming. What does striking give us? What's the difference between maiming and striking? Lahi. Strength, vitality, critical hit, determination. They're the same. They have... Oh, wait. Circlet of Maiming has 400 defense, as opposed to... It can be used by the Lancer, the Dragoon, and the Reaper. Whereas striking is used by... Oh, okay. Striking is used by the Pugilist, the Monk, and the Samurai. So we would 100% want Maiming on our Dragoon. Although maybe I don't want any of it, honestly. If I'm trying to poetic gear out, this stuff is only... I mean, it's item level 500. So maybe we just save it all, save all of those options for my other one. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see once we get there. How many dailies I've been able to do and how many points I have. Sorry, I'm looking a little bit too far ahead, aren't I? But it's okay. We're good. Eat designs. 4 quests left. Bye, Lahi. Lahi. Water. What do I have? I don't know why I have that stuck in my head all of a sudden, but here it is. Okay. go talk to the chieftain. Ulsh. Oth. Ulsh. 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 That's hard to say. What in the world is that? Tolsh? Oth. Tolshus? Tolshus. I don't know. I have sent for I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Yes, sorry. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Binthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Binthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder, of course. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon our kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. I mean, we're right here, let's do it. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. And just go ahead and volunteer us, it's fine. I mean, I did it first, I guess, so. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt Neri ourselves? One good turn and all that, yeah. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. Let's do it. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Binthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Well, luckily for them, or luckily for us, I can spear them right back. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Oh, we're gonna go all incognito. Where even am I? Oh. There's places that, like this, I haven't explored yet. So I guess we're just gonna fly directly to where we need to go, because there aren't any other options, are there? Am I going this way? Yes. What's that? Academia and Neater. Speak with the administrative clerk. Why didn't I do that before? I don't know. Sure, I had my reasons, but I can't think of them now. We can still fly here, so we're all good. We'll be there in no time. Do. Hope everyone's doing well. Here. Going to finish up 5.2 probably here shortly. We've been live for 3 hours. We'll see what we're looking like, depending on how fast these last 4 quests go. I would like to maybe do some dailies, if we can. But go around this way, because for whatever reason. Wait, do I have to go through somewhere? Seems like... not seeing... maybe this way, maybe. I don't know how much higher I can go. I thought I saw a path... oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I saw a path... on the right side over there. You can see it on the map now, but... guess it's much harder for them to fight us if we're flying. We made it. Is that Thinkard over there already? He just like walks in there. He's just standing next to the... On cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Minieri liver. But oranges are delicious. Can we not take them anyway? I kind of just would like to have them. We could go for a good orange right now. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has started growing on the seafloor last I checked. So I shouldn't check. I'm going to anyway. Thrusting your hand in each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. You'd think Rick did tell us, didn't he? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna fly the draggled box. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. That it is not. Hello, Fenrir. Brianje, you got nothing? Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thankred taught her well. But did she find the... Did she find livers? Oh, look at the little shoe bill! I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. I love shoe bills. The shoe bill is staring at Reen, just staring. That's kind of what shoe bills do, to be fair. They're kind of scary birds. If you've ever seen a shoe bill, you it's much easier to believe that that shoe bills or that birds are dinosaurs. They are frightening and awesome creatures. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Bursting with livers. I want Reen to have a shoe bill friend. Well, now I want two companions. I want a shoe bill and a broom. Are those them? They are. Why is this ominous music playing, though? Are we gonna have to fight something? I mean, for sure, right? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Theon seems shocked, but yes. Well, we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolstath. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. Also, I can't imagine livers... I can't imagine they'd be good stored at room temperature for long periods of time. I guess we're under the ocean, so maybe it's cold enough. I don't know. I still don't like the idea of them being just like in burlap sacks sitting on top of a rock. But okay, well, I kind of have to know how to get a shoe bill. Can I copy? Let's duplicate this tab real quick. Firstly, is there a broom companion? It doesn't look like there is. Magic broom. It's a minion. Oh, they're called minions. I forget. The magic broom minion. For safety reasons, do not fall asleep while it is at work. Use item to acquire the magic broom minion. Use to acquire a magic broom. Yeah, how do I get it? Oh, it's a crafting. You can craft it? Magic broom minion crafted level 50, 3-star required. Doing the following quest will get you a broom brush and options one of the other three, but I recommend the glazed nut since the branch and lumber are easier to get in other ways. Dravanian Hinterlands, Matoya's Cave. Quest, a straightforward fancy, a self-possessed pastime, a statuesque interest, the magic word, talk to broom, say Y'shtola at bottom of steps, then talk to broom under bridge steps. Well, that's cool. Okay, so now we know how to get our broom. How do we get a shoe bill? Shoe bill. Minion. Shoe bill. An unflappable bird possessed of a regal air, or perhaps simply a condescending one. Dungeons, Shadowbringers, Amarat, required level 80. So you just, no other bird has the facial expression necessary to spend time around a Met. Perhaps one of you can help me understand something. Why has the bird with the eternally locked, resting, angry face taken up residence in the pendant suite? So it's a drop. It's a Amarat drop. Nice. So you just got to do Amarat over and over again, and you can get yourself a shoe bill. Well, that's not bad. That doesn't seem too difficult. Oh, I guess we can just fast travel back to the Ondo Cup, so we don't have to fly there. All right, here you go, your bags of livers. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Thanks. They didn't even attack us. We didn't fight a thing. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kaluja in the founder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized that what is happening, or what has happened. The Yomoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Seems we know how. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. How's that? Is that so? These ruins which lie deep within the illuminated land are a recent discovery. We have seen sites that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. And they do that on oranges and wheat? Okay, well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Fenless. That's a stretch. Seems like they would probably just want to fight you. The Ondo, right? It is not a surprise. They came to us long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. Oh. Okay, well, if you're to be trusted, then I guess we have something to do with it. Look at that spear just hanging out over there on the wall, just chilling. Unaccompanied. Didn't leave your weapon lying around. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force, we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk our people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? If the queen's already spawning, like, I mean, we're just murdering a bunch of... I mean, the implications are there, right? And that's just... Alright. Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those that seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. Guess we'll see. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Oh, this is where we have to choose our accessories. Bending, slaying, aiming, healing, and casting. I feel like this is hard. I think we're gonna do the aiming first. Get our dancer up to level first, and get gear on her. Or, sorry, I call it her. It's still Dion. Get gear on our dancer, and then we'll use poetics to fill out our tank. Before then, I think that's my thought process anyway. Whether it's a good one, I don't know, but right, Urianger, a whale's tail. Tail is in story, not tail is in fin, extra rear fin. Urianger has a mind to call an old friend Bismarck. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Nailed it. Pray follow me to Solon, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Off we go. Port job's probably the closest. I'm sleepy. I've not been sleeping great the last week or so. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I've been sleeping fine. I've just been waking up tired. Really sluggish. Oh, our Yol's back. Hello, Yol. I don't like it. Why are we so zoomed out? Why is our app so weird? I don't know. At least it's following us now, I suppose. I almost ran into the mountain. Sorry, Yol. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, we're going all the way out to Bismarck, aren't we? I just need to stay high. Oh, never mind. It's gonna want me to take a boat. I can just fly out there. This is fine too. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Kin. I myself shall proceed on foot. Gonna walk on water? You perfected your technique then. He is gonna walk on water. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase, fragile yet true. Watch closely. Little Lilac, attack. Wow. Hello, Lilac. Or Little, or attack. Which you prefer? I'm gonna call you Little. Welcome in. My name's Jonathan. Thank you very much for the follow. You read my name right. I try. It's a good one. It's a good one. How are we? Are we Final Fantasy fans? I think you were the first ever, so nice. Oh, wow. Look at that. I'm glad. I'm glad that you finally had the name pronounced correctly. I'm good. I love this game so much. It's a lot of fun. It's all my first playthrough, so I'm enjoying the experience. We've been more or less taking our time with stuff. We've done most of the content, like post-game or post-patch content. So I've done all of the Alliance raids up to this point, all of the raids, and a good amount of the trials. So you can call me Little if you like. Lilac also works. I'm happy with whatever. I like to call people what they prefer to be called. So if you like Little, then I will call you Little. If you prefer Lilac, I will call you Lilac. I'm here for you. Let's see if Thancred can actually walk on water. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? You would think. What do you mean? Are you caught up with current content? Or are you still working towards Dawn Trail? We're making good progress. But so far we only play Final Fantasy XIV on Fridays, and kind of as a filler game if it needs time, or if we need time or something to put in. But I'm enjoying it. Very tempted to do the no you decide loop, but let's just settle on Lilac. Lilac it is. Lilac it is. Well, my name's Jonathan. You can just call me Jonathan. I'm in the start of Post Endwalker. Okay, nice. So you're like a full patch ahead of me. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Shadowbringers was good. I really enjoyed it. I still think Heaven's Word is my favorite so far, but I think the story of Shadowbringers is really, really good. Do you have a main, or have you been bouncing around? How long have you been playing? All right. Thanker says, it would be pity if you drowned, truly. I'm not sure if Thinker believes that. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Emmett Selk is my favorite character in the game. He is certainly complex. I think he's one of the best written characters. Thinker's like praying. Or maybe he was just like whispering the incantation. I don't know. He's done it. He has. Incredible. It is pretty fancy. Good for you. Why swim when you can just walk on water, right? Look at him go. Good job, Oriange. I might have just called him Thinkered. I don't remember, but we do in fact know that's Oriange. Uh-oh. His concentration lapsed and down he goes. Oop. Thinker dives in after him. Okay, well apparently it requires quite a bit of concentration. It is a cool trick though. Let's see. You said I've been playing Bard since I started last year. Nice. I usually play that for main story quests, but I use Scholar for most dungeons and raid these days. Lilac, that makes me so sad. Scholar makes me irrationally angry. Trying to micro EOS around, I have so many complaints about Scholar. But I'm glad that you enjoy it. It is not for me. My goodness. And the sub. Thank you, Lilac. You didn't have a sub at all. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I'm sure the Scholar queues are much shorter, so that's nice. I have been trying to do dailies this past weekend so I can catch up on poetics, like tomes, but man, yeah, you're right. The DPS queues are crazy. 20, 25, 30 minutes just to get into a roulette seems kind of nuts. So I really should break out and do something else, or at least try something, but this cutscene is hilarious. There's a really great cutscene later when they come back up from the sea. Look for him in that scene. I won't spoil it, but it's great. I look forward to it. I like most of the cutscenes. I think the writing in this game is top notch, top tier. Big fan. What's been your favorite expansion so far? And I tried to get my partner Brittany to play Bard, or play, what is it called? Hunter, I think, first. She hasn't quite gotten into the game yet. She's not really a gamer, but I'm trying. She really liked Diablo. We just beat Borderlands 1, so we'll see. I'll turn her into a gamer someday. I would suggest trying Sage if you like DPS and want to get speedy queues. Gunbreaker is good too. Gunbreaker is the tank that I have mostly leveled 70. Right now I've been playing Dragoon, obviously is my highest. And then Dancer is my other DPS, which obviously doesn't help queues go any faster, but Dancer is a lot of fun. And then Gunbreaker has been the tank that I've been playing, but I'm still a little whiny baby and haven't gained the confidence to just do, haven't gained the confidence to queue with it yet. I mostly just do the NPC dungeons and stuff with it while I'm learning. See, I felt that my partner tried really hard to like this game, but couldn't stand the reading. There is a lot of reading. That's not her either. She's, if she was going to play, it'd be mostly for just like the gameplay and not really the story so much. Dancer was super fun. Yeah, I enjoy playing the Dancer a lot. Dragoon will always be my favorite. I think I'll always main Dragoon, but Dancer is just a lot of fun to play. I'm sure Bard is fun for that same reason. You just get a lot of movement. Or maybe Machinist. Our friend Andy plays Machinist a lot, so. Anyway, mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. Yep, was. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. So you just decided to try it, like, succeed once, and then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna walk across the Bismarck. That makes sense. I feel like you should still learn to swim. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Perhaps. Oh, I wonder if it's their, like, soul-body connection. Thancred's feeling it now, too. I wonder if the others are. Thancred's been here the longest, right? 5-ish years inside the first. And I think Oriange and Y'shtola are close to, like, the 3 or 4 year mark. But pro tip, if you party with a low-level player for your dailies, you'll be limited to dungeons they have unlocked, but you still get experience balanced to your level, so you can practice tank healer in lower stress dungeons. Yeah, I've really thought about that. The problem is that my first tank that I did unlock was, in fact, like, the the Gunbreaker, and so it started at level 50, I think. I think Gunbreaker and Dancer both start at level 50, if I recall, but... So I started with both of those. Maybe it's 60. I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah, I really would like to start at level 1. I want to play White Mage. I feel like White Mage, I just like it thematically. I mean, one, it's a classic. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, so I like the older classes, and White Mage just seems cool. And then, honestly, I think I'd probably just go easier, go with like Warrior. And just go as streamlined and simple as possible. That way I have the options, but Paladin does look fancy. It really does look pretty. I like the colors a lot. What's going on with Thancred? What's going on? Like I said, I think it's just the whole soul-body connection thing that's happening. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. I'm waiting for the others to have it. Y'shtola isn't. Oh, wait, here it comes. Nope. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. It's like a boat. White Mage, in my opinion, was super fun from like 1 to 75, but after the mid-70s, the rotation for White Mage hurt my brain and soul. My friend IRL plays White Mage as a main, though, and loves it. I feel like... So Dragoon went from incredibly boring until about level 60, and then from level 60 to level 80, it was like, okay, this is good, right? Like, this is a reasonable amount of button presses. And then after 80, it kind of feels like there's a lot more. I play on controller, so I have to you know, use a lot of coordinated button presses to get all my stuff going. And now it feels like there's a lot more that I have to worry about. So I'm curious if White Mage was something like that too. Just kind of too many options. For a while there, I was getting a little disappointed. I was like, oh good, this is just an upgraded version of this. This is just an upgraded version of this. But now I'm kind of thankful for the upgraded versions because it's just like less microing that I have to do. Yeah, I see why you don't like Scholar then. Scholar drove me nuts. I think I failed the intro Scholar mission, like the level 30 Scholar mission, 4 times in a row. I was just like, what is happening? I don't know what it was, like why I couldn't damage like DPS and heal at the same time. And then I was trying to micro EOS with the controller as well. It was a lot. Also, I have a personal vendetta against Scholar because Carbuncle is already a healing summon. Carbuncle has always been used to like heal and restore and clear statuses. Why did I have to get a fairy? Like why does EOS have to exist? I don't know. It's just a personal thing. I don't like it. Sage is basically set up the 3 things and then just punch the shit in the face to heal people. That sounds like fun. Us kind of like oh, what were they called in WoW? The other paladin, right? The prot paladin. Yeah, where you would essentially just do DPS and it would heal everything around you. That does sound fancy. Kind of like that. All right, Y'shtola, are you going to introduce us to a boat? Yep, a boat. Isn't Sage more proactive though? I thought Sage was one of those classes that had a lot of shielding rather than direct heals. So don't you have to shield to get ready for damage rather than heal it afterwards? I'm sure they have heals too, but you know what I mean? I know there's like a couple classes that, like White Mage, for example, is the pure healer class, right? Like enemy does damage, you heal damage. Scholar is kind of like that. And then I thought there was like Sage and Astrologist, right? Aren't they the more like shielding type supports rather than healing type support? Sages are too though, because you have to be really careful about balancing doing your damage to do healing and doing actual healing. That's fair. Okay, Oriange, let's see. I will petition Bismarck's aid on their behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Let's hope. Yeah, something must have happened in the real world. I wonder why it only affected Oriange and Thancred, though. Sage is kind of halfway between shield healing and White Mage. Okay, nice. That sounds a lot, then. Sage sounds difficult. If you've got a DPS, shield, and heal, I mean, I'm sure that, you know, everyone, all the classes do a little bit of all that stuff, but usually they have a focus, right? Sage sounds complicated. Speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thanks, Bismarck. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. He's speaking in the Fey language. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. Great, I have to go clear barnacles off of Bismarck's body. With all haste shall it be done. Yeah, you got it, no problem. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Yep. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. That's true. You can't swim and you can't walk on water. You're pretty much useless. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Dion and I are more than capable of that. Yeah, Alizé's a real one. The trick with Sage, though, is you put a ward shield thing on the tank, and then they get heals equal to 1% of your damage output. Okay, yeah, so that sounds exactly like a prot paladin, right? From WoW. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Dono never played WoW. That's fair. It's hard to compare something if you don't have knowledge of it. I played WoW quite a bit when it first came out, and then quite a bit later, but I haven't played it in years either, so maybe might someday, but I can barely afford one. Oh, I don't blame you. I'm the same way. I like MMOs in general, but I'm paying for this one, so why would I go play a free-to-play one when I'm actually financially invested in this game? And I'm the same way as you. Like, there's not enough time in the world. In my world, anyway. I am in your debt. I mean, you probably could balance quite a few. I guess for those who make it to in-game content, right? Or for those who make it to like current content up to date, then I guess it makes sense that like you would do your dailies, you would do your resets, and then that would give you time. You know, you don't have to spend all the time in the world doing it, but for right now I'm still making it through the story, so I'm good to go. I don't have any other desire to try to do anything else. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Great. I'm an author by trade. Oh, nice. So my income is super unreliable across the board, so I have to be really careful what I subscribe to financially. I completely understand that. What do we write? What's our genre? I am a audiobook person. I have an audiobook going pretty much anytime I'm not doing it. Well, pretty much anytime I don't need my ears for something else. So, are you self-published, or do you work with like an independent publisher? Publisher? If you don't mind me asking, I don't want you to like dox yourself or anything, unless you want to, and then by all means, you know, share whatever you like. I write LGBT romance. Oh, fun! The book I'm writing right now has some fun historical subtext too. That's awesome. I'm not huge into the romance genre. I'm familiar with some of the stuff out there that's just like big. I've read a few, I guess. I don't know if you'd consider them romance, but like A Court of Thorns and Roses, I've read the first 3, I think. Some other stuff too. Obviously, a lot of fantasy books do have like romance in them, or at least like some kind of love story, but that's exciting though. How many, is this your first book, or it sounds like you've written more before? I've published on Wattpad a bit before, but at the moment I'm writing my first full-length novel as opposed to a weekly release on oh, cool. So you did like episodic releases. That's exciting. When you did weekly releases, was it like a chapter a week, or was it, did you release like a couple chapters? How does that work? I'm not much of an author. And by much of an author, I mean I'm not an author at all. I have no artistic talent whatsoever. I wrote a short story when I was in elementary school about aliens, and that was it. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. It was more like a novella, I guess. It was something in between a short story and a novella. It wasn't a book by any means, but it wasn't. I wrote it for fun. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Yay. Hope Bismarck's happy. He's got a clean underbelly now. No barnacles in sight. Insert whale sounds. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. You're welcome, big neighbor. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. Really? After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Kin was his name. Do we know a kin? When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Kin sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly, and I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach you the language of man. Wow, we're just going to teach Bismarck English. Oriange has something to keep him busy now, I guess. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Excuse me. You said it was fun for a while, but it's really hard to keep up with a goal of 2.5 thousand words a week. That is a lot of words, yeah. It doesn't sound like that much for full-time writing, no, but trying to plan it all and get it all written and edited in 7 days gets really overwhelming after a few months. Yeah, I believe it. Made the burnout horrible, sure. If I could go back, I'd have done it monthly instead of weekly. The friend is the hero guy, Warrior of Darkness. Oh, was there one named Kin? I don't remember a Kin, but that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, 2.5 thousand words a week. I mean, I guess it's what comes out to 500 words 5 times a week, but still, like you said, writing, it, you know, takes a lot of planning, outlining, writing, then editing, all that stuff. Goodness. Well, at least you did it. I mean, now you know, right? It's an experience, a learning experience, regardless of how daunting it was at the time. So do you think it was the Black Mage. Okay, nice. We didn't do the caster role quest. I don't have any casters up to this level, so I don't remember all the warriors' names, but... So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That is all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Oriange is trying to teach Alize some patience. Fine, later then. So this is your second book. So the first one was a weekly Wattpad release. Is that all? Is there like a subscription? Do people pay you to get the other ones? Do you like publish some of the chapters for free and then others you have to pay for? How does Wattpad work exactly? And then this will be your first full book. And are you self-publishing this one as well? If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Oriange and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the perfect picture of health, or the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest. For me? Oh, not the sad puppy dog eyes. All right, if you insist. Now look at Thancred. He does have a softer side. You too, Dion. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at Split Hole anon. Split Hole indeed. A word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullens that's better for it than most. Come with me. So there was for a while. Wattpad doesn't let you charge as far as I know. I used Patreon for a bit. Okay. This one I'm going to try to get published through a newer program Barnes & Nobles is doing. Oh, nice. I only have a few chapters so far though, so it'll be a while. Progress is progress, right? That's cool. I didn't know Barnes & Noble had anything like that. I basically did early releases for paying people though. Okay, got it. So you would like do an early release on your Patreon and then release the full chapter on Wattpad. Merchant and Mender. I think I'm probably well mended, but... He said, yeah, I'm not sure when exactly it started, but I have a friend who runs a local bookstore, and she told me about it. Oh, cool. The Barnes & Noble publishing. Yeah, I figured. Well, that's neat. I guess it makes sense that you would have friends in bookstores, being an author and all. I think working at a bookstore would be fun. I'm sure it comes with, it's any kind of retail job, so it comes with its ups and downs, but I feel like the people who are coming in to read books are, at least you have that in common. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Well, that's exciting. Do you have a goal for yourself? Do you have like, I want this book done? What is you said, so you've gotten away from like the 2,500 words a week, but have you lowered your goal? Do you have something that you're working towards, or are you just kind of going at it when you can or when it strikes you? I have a lot of artist friends, and I know they talk a lot about, you know, it's hard to draw something when you don't want to draw something. Here's her speak. You'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. He's very pale. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. It is pretty. I think as I've gotten older, I like being closer to the water myself. I love the sound of running water. It's just soothing. Being out in the out in the woods, out in the wilderness, next to some running water, or sitting in the rain. So nice. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? I'll have you know, Thinkard, I'm a level 82 fisherman, so unless you've also been dabbling in fishing while you're focusing on respecking to Gunbreaker, I think I got you beat. Oh, someone, quickly! An unnerved fisher. Uh-oh, what's happening now? The night, it's Nightshade. Ooh, was Nightshade? What's Nightshade? We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. How's 5.2 going? It's going. It's going. We, I'm really sad about what's happening to Ardbert. Like, really sad. I don't like it at all. There's nothing good that can come from Elidibus using Ardbert's dead corpse as a host. So like, as much as I don't know, as much as I'm hoping for a happy ending, I just don't see how there could be one. Elidibus is, Elidibus seems a lot more one-dimensional than Emmett was, right? Whereas Emmett came across as very complex and like kind of having emotions. Elidibus seems a little bit more psychotic in his evil. He's just like very straightforward. He's like, I also don't see you as equals. I don't even see myself on the same level as Emmett, Selk, and them. He's like, Emmett was weak for like cracking towards the end. He's just like, I'm here for a reason. He didn't even want to share his motivation. He's like, it doesn't even matter. He's like, you can, if you want to count me on the same level, or, you know, if you want to align my motivations with the other Asians, then, you know, do that for the sake of easiness. He's just very straightforward, which is interesting. We'll see how that goes. But for that reason, it's like, I can't see any, I can't see any good coming out of this. The only good, and I'm glad you're here, Andy, because I mentioned it earlier, is that I know my original theory was that, like, at the beginning of 5.0, it was that the Warrior of Light and Ardbert would combine, and then about halfway through, I was like, oh man, it's looking like they might be trying to bring Ardbert back, right? Like, Ardbert could take on some of that light, and for whatever reason, he'd return. But now, they're really alluding to it, because now we have Elidibus, who has literally like resurrected the corpse of Ardbert from the ground, and we've already mentioned that Ardbert's, at least a part of Ardbert's soul, is residing inside the Warrior of Light, or the Warrior of Darkness, Dion, you know, our character. So we're closer. We might have been right both times. I don't think I've ever been wrong and right like that at the same time. So I'm excited. We'll see. I was like, it's not over yet. Something good come of it. Something good could come of it. That's what I meant to say, but we'll see. Lilac said, yeah, I love books. Me too. I've had some hard stuff in my life, feel that. PTSD and major anxiety issues, among other things. Books have been my escape and my safety net since I was little. I am about the same, yeah. The story I'm writing now, I actually came up with the original idea for in a mental hospital about 2 years ago. Kind of a long story, but it's, in my way, this story saved my life. I've been taking my time, but I try to at least read the stuff I have so far and try to add more if I can for at least 2 hours a day. Oh, nice. Okay, so you are putting time into it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's the experiences we have that like lead to the stories we want to tell, right? Good stories, good experiences, bad experiences. So it makes sense. And when you're in a situation like that, it's always nice to have some kind of release or some kind of escape. And unfortunately, I would say some of the most impactful art that we have has come during some artists and authors' darkest times. So Andy says, do not appreciate Elidibus' actions one bit. No, I was like, I was emotionally distraught. You guys weren't here, but I was like, when Ardbert started walking towards the crowd, like when we shared the Warrior of Light's the Warrior of Light story, and then Ardbert starts coming back or walking to the crowd, I was like, I was just so sad. Like, I couldn't even be excited to see him because I was just like, man, Elidibus sucks. Like, what are we doing? There's nothing good that can come from this. But Ardbert, I forgot about this bit. Elidibus becomes more interesting way later. I hope so. I mean, I think he's pretty interesting as he's not Xenos. Xenos sucks. I hate Xenos, but Elidibus, I don't hate him yet. It's I'm interested to see where he goes. But we haven't gotten a lot of Elidibus like one-on-one stuff. He's been kind of separate from the others, so we'll see. Time will tell. Oh, what's your prediction for the stuff happening back on the source, by the way? I also hated Xenos. Xenos is easy to hate. My prediction for what's happening back on the source. So, Andy, I think you wrote it down. Could you send that to, or could you post the prediction stuff in the Discord so I have it somewhere, or you can DM it to me. I don't care. But we make some predictions here. I like to see, I think the writing in this game is amazing, and because the writing is so good, I think I like to have some forethought and see what's coming, and we're batting pretty high. Like, our percentage is pretty good. But totally, Elidibus goes from like the nice Ascian in 2.0 to just the worst in 5.x. He's pretty bad. Let me see if I have a picture of it. I think it's on my work desk. Oh yeah, no, sorry if you don't have it available to us. But what are some things that we predicted? Oh, Andy asked me who I think we're gonna fight in 6.0, and I think the top 3 contenders, or the top 3 people we have to fight, right? Like, there has to be another fight between. We have to, because it's Endwalker, yeah. We have to fight Xenos again, obviously. We have to fight Elidibus, and we have to fight Zodiark, right? Like, I think those 3 are almost guaranteed. So those are my predictions for that, as far as what's going, like, with the source. I'm really interested to see what's going on with Xenos. Obviously he like reclaimed his body from Elidibus, which is crazy. And I guess he's in his hunt for the most dangerous game. Now he wants to go after Zodiark, but it seems like he has Ascian like abilities now. I feel like he's as close to an Ascian as we can get. And I know Ascian is like a title. It's like a I want to call it a race, but like a culture, right? The Ascians are a people. So I don't think he is an Ascian, but I think I don't know. I at first I thought he was enthralled to Zodiark. So I thought he was like the only like non-Ascian thrall that Zodiark had. And but now that Xenos is wanting to hunt Zodiark, I don't know how that plays out. It's very interesting, but he has Ascian-like abilities. So I'm interested to see where that goes. There's got to be a reason why he was able to come back, right? Like, why does it? He did the same thing that Ascians did. He placed his soul into a puppet, like the dead body of a soldier, walked that soldier all the way across the continent through Doma, all the way to Garlemald, and then challenged Elidibus in his own body, ejected Elidibus from his body, and then took it over again. So there has to be something there, right? Like, he shares that same power set with the other Ascians, or at least his ability for his soul to transcend, which is very interesting. So I don't know what's going on with him. When you finish Endwalker, you should go check out Vol Pixie's documents on her interpretation of the lore. If you want to watch her videos on it too, they're good, but I really recommend you read her document when you finish Endwalker. It's really interesting. I'll take a look at it. Vol Pixie. I've never heard that name. I have been trying really hard not to spoil anything for myself. I know this stuff has been out for a long time, so I really try to avoid all of it. It just makes like the predictions a lot more fun for me, right? Like if I don't know what's coming. You also predicted the 8th Rumble Calamity is still going to happen. Yeah, that's 100% correct. I don't think we prevented the 8th Rumble Calamity at all. I think that it was all I think Emmett Silk expected all of this. Or to some extent, right? So thank you, Andy. Eighth Umbral Calamity is going to happen. I still think that. I think the next area we're visiting is Garlemald. I think that's only what makes sense, right? We expect the Exarch will come back with us. Still think that Alphinaud will become a sage, and that Kryl will become a Pictomancer. I still think all of that. I think all of that is, yeah. Thank you, Andy. Absolutely don't look at it until you finish head words. No, I will not. Spoilers are no fun, for sure. They say for sure. I like spoilers. So here's the thing. I like spoilers. For me, it's all about the journey over the destination, right? You did have a picture of the list. Thank you, Andy. You're the best. I'm glad you took a picture of it. So for me, like, I don't need to. I'm okay knowing the ending because I like to know how we get there, right? So I don't generally mind spoilers. I don't care. They just don't bother me. However, for this game, it has been very fun because I have a lot of people who have come in to watch the stream who are all the way done with Dawn Trail. I've had people come in and friends that we've made that are at certain parts of the story. I have people who have never played the game and probably will. So for me, it's just been a lot more fun having conversations with everyone, no matter where they are in the story. And so I've really tried, for this game in particular, I've really tried to avoid spoilers, which has been surprisingly easy, considering how long the game has been out, right? Like I've been kind of shocked. And luckily, like, the community is pretty great. So I've not really had any issues with other people coming in and wanting to share things. They're usually just excited to see someone else experiencing it for the first time, right? And I think that's really cool. So we've been lucky not to spoil a lot for ourselves. I've been going against my nature to not spoil things for me either. I do like to look ahead, but I have not for this story. But yeah. If you just watch me play Final Fantasy, sometimes it seems like I'm cheating. Like, I'm not kidding. We're batting pretty high as far as a percentage goes with correct assumptions. But if you've watched me play a lot of other games, you kind of get it. Like, I knew what was going to happen in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like in the second chapter or something like that. Like, I already knew what was going on, much to the chagrin of several people in the chat that were surprised. But so that's fair. But for me, I feel the journey can feel less fun if I know where I'm going to. That's fair. Yeah, for sure. Like, for me, that's, I don't mind so much. For me, it's all about the journey. The community loves new players, so they make a lot of good effort to keep the Sprouts experience fun. Yeah, it's been great. Please don't spoil Xenoblade for me. I haven't played it yet. Okay, I will not. Don't worry. You don't have to get me to not talk about Xenoblade. I am not a fan of that franchise, so the least I can do is not talk about it. Anyway, so yeah, thank you, Andy, for sharing that list. If you get the times sometime, if you can just pop it in the Discord for me so I can keep that, or I can take a note, or whatever is easiest for you. I haven't seen much of it. Oh, no worries. It is a popular franchise for a reason, right? I can accept that I don't want to say in the minority, but I don't weigh my opinion over that of anybody else's. So everyone's entitled to like what they like. For me, though, it's I've not played 1. I liked 3 more than 2. I did not really like 2. Said, yeah, I will do. I'm in the airport for now, but can add later. Oh, no worries. No rush. Anyway, this fisherman. Something about Nightshade or Night Stalker. I don't know what the heck that's about, but I guess we should play the game. I have the same feelings with Attack on Titan. I don't like Attack on Titan either. So it's popular, and I agree that the production quality is really good, but the show is just super not for me. I agree, 100%. I'm not a fan. I have watched all the way up to the 2 final episodes, and I just don't want to. I made it all the way to season 4, and then it took me like 2 months to even start season 4 because I was like, I don't want to. And then I'd end up watching like 1 or 2 or 3 episodes at a time, and then I'd have to wait like weeks before I found the motivation to watch it again. I don't generally like to make opinions about things until I'm finished with them, right? So like, I'm really big. I don't mind critiquing things and like pointing things that I do like and don't like out, but I don't like saying this is good or this is bad until it's all over. But when I was on like the final 2 episodes of season 4 and people were like, oh man, I can't wait. Like, It gets even crazier from here. I'm like, how is it getting any crazier? Like, there's 2 episodes left. Like, what is happening? So I haven't found the motivation to watch the 2 movies. But I'm sure I will at some point. I highly doubt that at this point there's anything in the last 3 hours that's going to make me completely swap my opinion to like, this is the best thing ever. I'm not a fan. So sorry, I'm not trying to be negative. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of Attack on Titan personally either. Okay, if I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. Oh, okay. Have we ever heard of these people before? I guess they've been here longer, so they would have known, but our priorities were much higher before. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Do you... I know you said you're a fan of books. Do you usually read books within your own genre? Do you read outside? How does that work for you? Do you find inspiration in lots of other things? You have not heard of Nightshade, that is. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Like, it doesn't sound familiar to me. Like I said, I usually stick to fantasy and sci-fi. I also suffer from PTSD as well. I was in the Air Force for a while, and so I have very similar experiences as far as that's concerned. So I try to avoid real life stuff. I don't really watch a lot of like sitcom, well, not sitcoms, but I don't watch a lot of like syndicated dramas and stuff like that. It's like if I wanted to experience sadness, I just like close my eyes for a bit. So I generally like fiction stuff, sci-fi, fantasy, things that tell a story in fantastical ways as kind of an escape myself. So I read everything though. Okay, nice. I'm what's called a bibliophile. Yeah, sure. So I'll happily read anything and everything I can get my hands on. That's exciting. Have you ever read Path of Ascension? I don't know if I've ever heard of Path of Ascension. Let's see. Path of Ascension. Who wrote it? Oh, okay. It's a lit RPG. I have recently gotten into a few lit RPGs. Obviously, right now, Dungeon Crawler Carl is like the big thing. I've read all of those. I love those. He Who Fights with Monsters, really big fan of those too. The only thing I will say about lit RPGs is, for whatever reason, they seem to be like 1,000,000 books long. And my favorite series, well, tied for my favorite series, is A Wheel of Time by Robert Jordan, and that's like 15 books. And so I'm okay up until like 10, 12, 15 books, as long as I know that there's like a story, like an ending at some point. But I feel like at some point you gotta be done. Like, I read Expeditionary Force as well, and they're up to like 19 books now, or 18 books, and it's just crazy. Mark of the Fool I'm familiar with. He Who Fights with Monsters was fun, but got drawn out too far. I think I read up to book 7 or 8 and was really enjoying it, but then I took a break for a bit because I ran out of Audible credits. So, Path of Ascension, though, this might very well be on my 2BR already. I don't have to sign into Audible. Why am I not already signed into Audible? Dungeon Crawler Carl is, in my opinion, it lives up to the hype. If you like that genre, and if you're like, if you're recommending to me a lit RPG, I do recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl to pretty much everyone. I'm not going to scan a QR code to sign in. Could you please just use my password? I've been meaning to read We Are Legion. The Bobaverse is incredible too. Huge fan of the Bobaverse. I haven't read the newest entry though. Maybe there's 2 entries that I haven't read. I read it when it was just a trilogy, and then I know it was several years before he expanded, so I don't think I've read that one. Path of Ascension is in fact already on my wish list, so I apparently have heard of that at some point and just didn't remember. That's exciting. Babaverse is great though. Path of Ascension is awesome. You can get 1 through 3 for 1 credit. That is awesome. That is great. I do love that. I was really sad. I read the, was it the Poppy Wars? And I read all of those when they came out, and now they have all 3 of them in a combo. I was like, well, it's a bummer. Arcane Ascension is a classic 2 for lit RPG. I'll keep that in mind too. But yeah, I'd like to catch back up with He Who Fights with Monsters. I really did like the characters. I thought it was pretty decently written. I think some things were drawn out a little too long. But unfortunately, I forget his name. He's not a named author. He goes by a moniker, right? It's something funny. Anyway, I know he got really sick. So I don't actually know. He's been trying to write when he can, but he fell very ill. And I know that's put a delay on the series as well. So I stopped reading. I think it was like book 7 or 8 is when I stopped reading, because I'd heard he had gotten sick, and I was like, oh man, I kind of wanted to see what's happening before I devote another 150 hours to the rest of these books. All right, these 2 have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Yes, good job. Oh, it's Thaler. Have you read Cinder? Cinder also sounds familiar, but I don't think I have. Cinder. It's a really cool dystopian sci-fi take on Cinderella. Oh, that's cool. I've read some of those like retellings. I've read the Lost Boys. I've read the retelling of like Alice in Wonderland. Cinder, I see it, the novel, right? Young adult by Marissa Meyer. Ooh, does Marissa Meyer sounds familiar? What have I read by her? Oh, so that's a whole franchise, the Lunar Chronicles. Maybe that's what I've heard before. So Cinder, Scarlet Crest, and Winter. Interesting. Have to check that out too. Thank you. Okay. I'll not forget this kindness. We may meet again. Now, I usually, I don't get to, all of my reading is done through audiobooks. I can obviously read, but usually it's staring at pages too long. I have a neurological condition. I have permanent brain damage, unfortunately. So like staring at things or focusing on books for too long really triggers like migraines and other symptoms. So I stick to audiobooks for the most part. And most of the time I have like the older plan where I get 2 credits a month or whatever through Audible. So I usually spend those credits on new books. So I read about, usually I try to wait until like the 2-for-1 sales too. So I read about 25 to 30 new books a year, and then I do about 20 rereads a year. The last 3 years in a row, I've averaged between like 48 and 54 books a year. Longer than that, like 4 or 5 years, not 3 or 4, 4 or 5. Ilmeg was cool. I think they did a really good job like depicting the Fae. That was another thing I predicted though, where we walked in and it was all cloudy and hazy, and I was like, I bet at some point this is going to clear up. And it did, and it was very pretty. Mark of the Fool also sounds familiar. Giving me a lot of light novel series. Arc of the Fool. It's 10 books. It's so awesome to hear someone else averaging over a book per week. I really do try. Arc of the Fool. J.M. Clark. Recognize his name, I don't think. Or her name. I will take a look. Thank you again. Yeah, I really do enjoy reading. It's my... I don't watch a lot of TV, I don't watch a lot of movies. Video games and books are pretty much my two mediums of choice. I have a really hard time with the heavier books. I have been reading the first book of Mistborn for almost a year and a half, and now I'm like 10 chapters in. I love the Mistborn series. I've read a lot of Sanderson, so if you want something Sanderson-esque, like you want something entry level Mistborn, you know, everybody says start with Mistborn because it's, you know, a classic for a reason, but Tress of the Emerald Sea, solid work. It's a little childish at times, I guess, but it's written more like The Hobbit, which I kind of like. Tress of the Emerald Sea is really good by Sanderson. I enjoyed it. This is really heavy on my mind. It's just so much for... Yeah, I hear you. He is... he doesn't hold back. Sanderson writes... what I like about him is his world building. Like, his magical systems tend to make sense. I don't like weirdness for the sake of weirdness. I keep accidentally sending instead of backspacing. Oh, no worries. No worries. It's much easier for me. I'm just over here talking rather than typing, so I'm not one to judge. But he definitely does go in depth with it a lot. And he's one of those people where there's just like this huge buildup, and then there's like this huge avalanche of information, like so much exposition, like so much builds up to the climax, and then everything gets answered in the last like half of the final book. And so I understand Sanderson can be a lot, but Tress of the Emerald Sea is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the book. It is by Sanderson and it's just one book, so rub it in. It's so easy for you. True, it is, but benefit of being on screen, I guess, 5-6 hours a day. All right, is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yep, Thancred. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. Wow, look at Thaler. He's really stepping up, isn't he? That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. Gallant guardsman. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. So it is. I remember you, the excitable one. The excitable one. Such a fun salute. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. You do you, friend. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norgrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? That's the truth. For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Thanks. I like how we're really just showing up late to everything. That's been the theme of this patch 5.2. We show up immediately after Elidibus Ardbert defeats the first Sin Eater. We show up late to Thancred and Reen killing the second Sin Eater. We show up late to Thinred, whatever his name was. These two killing or defeating the Nightshade bandit. Like, we're just showing up late. I've fought maybe one time this entire patch, and that was in the temple. Rancard or rank, whatever it's called. They're running in circles. They really are. We're being lazy in this patch. Well, future heroes are the first, do you think? I'd hope so. I mean, it takes someone to step up, right? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidipus' scheme to light. True. True. Critical hit is what we should be going for. I love how he talks. All Shakespearean? Oriange? I don't mind him talking like that, but the fact that I have to read it all out loud and I have to talk like that, that's what that's what gets me. Also, why was I over here? Now I have to come over here. That's just disrespectful. Makes me walk around. Beneath the surface. Here we go. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Oriange would press on. There's no real lore reason either. He's just a dork and I respect it. That's true. Like, no one else talks that way. I don't think he has any other formal education than anyone else. He just, that's just how he's decided to talk. No one else talks like him either. He's just Oriange. That's just what he does. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidipus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Yeah, he just woke up one day. He read a lot of theater. He's the quintessential theater kid. Just decided to wake up, realize that no one else is going to tell him that he can't speak like a Shakespearean thespian, and went with it. Never quit. Gotta love it. Although that being said, I'm sure as an author you've heard, but it's Chanticleer. Hello, Chanticleer. I'm sure you heard the theory or heard the videos of Shakespeare being read in an Appalachian Southern American accent. I always love that. It sounds great. You haven't, but that sounds great. You really should. There's a couple of videos out there of some people who are from like that north, or from the Carolinas, from Kentucky, in the Appalachian region, and they're reading Shakespeare, and it sounds perfect. Apparently there are some like connections to the type of British, like a long time ago, like migration patterns or whatever, but there's a lot of similarities between that Shakespearean English, that dialect back then where it was written, and what was brought over to the Appalachian region, which is why it just sounds like it fits. I don't know how much of that is true, right? You can never really tell. Obviously studies change, people learn new things, but it does actually sound really good. To be fair, the American accent around there is the English accent that would have existed. There you go. I was just saying what you were writing. See, it's easier for me to say it. I got it out first. That makes me more right. I'm kidding, by the way. Kidding. Okay, all are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Come, Bismarck. Maji, hello. The early American English accents are closer to Old English than modern UK accents. Yeah. Yep. Look at that. We're all on the same page. Maji, welcome in. We're playing another game that starts with an F today. 'Tis time. Pray, make ready. Well, by that logic, Thomas Edison invented the light bulb. Well, yeah. Acquired, adapted. Amnesis? I don't even know what that is. How do you pronounce that? What? Oh, no. Anamnesis, Anader. Aniter? Aniter? Oh my goodness. What? I don't even know what those words are. I think somebody just made that up. Must be a name. I mean, it's capitalized, so it's a proper noun, but... Anamnesis and Aniter. It's the closest I got. This dungeon is fun. I'm looking forward to it. You're free to join me if you like, Lilac. I don't know what you're doing. Usually I just play with NPCs because I'm, you know, I stream during the workday and most people are working. Guardy usually shows up to play, but I haven't seen Guardy in a couple weeks, actually. I need to reach out to him and see how he's doing. I'm going to step away and use the restroom really quick. So I'll be back in just a second. I'm not going to change the scene anyway because I'm not going to be gone that long, but one moment. Alright, you're back. Appreciate your patience. Let's see. Can't. I'm like 2.5 hours from home for a few days. Oh, no worries. When I'm home, though, I'll probably join you next week if that's cool. Absolutely. Yeah, we usually, when I'm doing the dungeon stuff, I usually just open up to whoever wants to play. Maji, tried playing this game after a long break and almost got my team killed in a dungeon because I forgot my rotations. Yeah, that'll happen. Especially if you're playing, you know, the important roles. Like tank or healer. DPS, I play Dragoon. I'm the floor tank. I just stand in things and take damage and then expect the healers to heal me. Most of them do a pretty good job. Some of them let me die, but that's okay. That's okay. I guess I can take some responsibility. DPS equals press button go burr. True. True, true, true. Another one. You okay? I know. You're so sleepy. You can go back and lay down. Or you can come in here. It's up to you. It's silly. Just don't stand in the puddles. Yeah. No, I'm okay. I say that. I do all this stuff blind too. Usually I'm not responsible for getting anyone else killed. I will say that. My record is pretty good. I've only gotten myself killed. That being said, I am good for about 1 death per new content. Yeah. It happens quite a bit. Okay, who are we usually going with? Thinkard for tank, which is fine. I think I took the twins in last time, so let's take the others in this time.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I'll take Y'shtola in over Reen. I don't know if we need 3 melee DPS. They'll just be moving around over and over and over again. I have killed many in my day, some deserved it, others less. Yeah, you know, look, when I die, I never blame anyone but myself.
Who's that Pokemon?
It is no one's fault but my own. Either main jokes? No, look, I usually love playing support. When I was in my WoW days, I played a lot of priests, so believe me, I understand. Sometimes there's no saving people. The only way they learn is by dying a couple times, you know? Me too. I will say, I try to be critical of myself as well. I do try to analyze like why I died or what killed me. There's been a couple of mechanics that I've been like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like in this expansion, they've added a lot of outside, like, I don't want to say triggers. What are they? Outside, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember. Indicators. There's the word. Like outside indicators, like the things you have to look on the map for. So I will say that's gotten me killed a couple times because I do like to kind of see what's going on a lot. Or I like to see what I'm doing rather than what's going on outside the area or outside the map. So that annoys me at times, but it's just something that I'm going to have to adjust to. Not that big of a deal. See, I bet you 5 gifted subs, I can show you a death that is 100,000 times the healer's fault and isn't the healer dying. Oh yeah. I believe it. I mean, there's certainly some things the healers are supposed to do too, right? I think. And like you said with Sage, if you're struggling to balance DPS over healing, that can obviously cause deaths for sure. But no, most of the times, I would say 99% of the times that I die are entirely my fault, and I can blame no one but myself. And I don't. Also, usually when I die in these dungeons, it's because I assume that our lovely NPC tank can handle 2 mobs, and sometimes they can't. So that's always frustrating. This music's kind of fun. The time has come to part with these interlopers. I used to play Paladin. Oh, nice. How far did you get, Maji? Do you know? Like, what expansion did you get to? Wow, look at this. The walls fall. We must hurry. Boom! Wow, look at Bismarck go. He doesn't care about anything. Oh, goodness. The force of it was nigh overwhelming. We were fortunate. But what is all of this? Oh, goodness, look at that. Trenched Dragonite? What a cool creature this is. Oop, AoE. I was level 65, but I can't remember where in the story I was. If you were level 65, then you must have been in Stormblood, right? Level 50 was max for A Realm Reborn, and then level 60 was max for Heaven's Word, and then 60 to 70 was Stormblood. Yeah. I send you a small clip on of the death I am talking about. You said, yep, that would be Stormblood. You certainly can. I think the auto mod will catch you for trying to send a link, if you're trying to send a link. If you want to send it in the Discord, you're more than welcome. I know everyone and their mother has a Discord, so if you're like, I would rather not join another Discord, please don't feel obligated. Oh, it worked. I don't know why. Maybe because it's a YouTube link? That's so weird. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad it worked, you know. That's fine. I'm a little concerned. But maybe it's because they saw it was a YouTube link and they were like, okay, well, I don't need to monitor that, right? Boom. Goodbye, Trinchiabra. Hold on, I'll test it. What's happening? I wonder if it's because you're subbed. Oh, it's because you're subbed now. Never mind. Subs are allowed to send links. It's just not modding me. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe. I guess subs can send links. I thought it was I know my mods can all send links. Maybe it's a sub thing. Maybe because you subbed, you can. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. Our deepest gratitude, great one. This is cool. This is a fun little dungeon. And this music is awesome. It's giving like game show vibes. Ooh, look at you. There are so many creepy creatures in this. It's just called Unknown. Doesn't even have a name. We are fated to happen upon strange abominations, apparently. I guess. Oh my goodness, it has 3 sets of eyes. This thing is creepy. I don't like it at all. It's disgusting little T-Rex rainbow fingernails. What is this? Crouton.net, by the way, is literally just a PNG of a crouton on a white background. I figured out how I found it, but it's my favorite website ever. I mean, he is yucky. This guy's gross. Together we shall overcome this. Will we? I hope so. I'm certainly not doing it by myself. So many buttons to press. Whoa. Oh, I could have stood over there. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I still could stand over there. It's okay, we're just gonna do this. Oh, never mind, they have to come to me. Haha, who's the smart one now? Still not me. But... I really don't... Aesthetically, this thing is gross. Really not a fan. How did I take damage? Where did I take damage from? Thank you, Yustola. Oh, see, he's gonna do the... Let's feint this guy so it does less... Ow. I was slow. How did the... That's not really fair that the NPCs knew where he was going before the arrow stopped moving. Who's a smart one now? Still not me. I mean, you know. Oh, good. There's a second one. Oh, that's a tank buster. We definitely don't want to stand in that. This one's almost done. And I don't have feint up. Sorry, friends. We're taking full damage from this. There's nothing I can do. Not that I'm like the primary mitigator on the team, but I try when I can. I'm still taking damage. Again, I don't know what from what. I feel like I've avoided most attacks. I can feint now, though. Boom. %. Reminds me of an old Hololive clip where they're playing Among Us with proximity chat, and one of them sees another and goes, "Hey, out of all 3 of us here, do you think has the highest IQ?" And the girl responds in this adorably innocent tone, "Not me." Not me. At least, you know, you're self-aware, I suppose. Hey, we did it. Goodbye. Good grief, this thing is hideous, isn't it? Gross. Alright, up the stairs we go. The Garden of Recollection. A Niter Squibs. Good old Squibs. Are you gonna have fun in Endwalker? Am I? Are the creatures also hideous in Endwalker? Go, Thinkard, go. Can you take on both of these guys, buddy? Can we try? I am a little worried, but I believe in you. Boom. Aggro all those. Honestly, though, my favorite fight in this game so far was Titania. Titania was a cool one. Not mad about Titania. Yeah, I mean, I think the fights have gotten a lot better since Stormblood. Well, okay, I'm sorry. They've improved every expansion, I guess is the nicer way to say that. I think someone told me that Stormblood was the last expansion that they were optimizing for PlayStation 3 at the time. So once they dropped support for PlayStation 3, they got obviously the production value and everything shot up quite a bit, so you can definitely see it. Everything looks beautiful. I really do like the aesthetics of this game. The song was just great for Titania. Yeah, the music in this game is incredible. I mean, it's funny watching tank players run across the map aggroing everything, as you should as a tank player. I feel like that's in order to be a good tank, you need a desire to push your limits to the absolute max, right? You and your healer have to be on the same page as to asking yourself, how far can I go without getting this entire party killed? And if the answer isn't like just barely this far, then I think you're doing yourself a disservice. Okay, leave me alone. Go focus the tank. I'm gonna go grab these guys. Also, when you're playing with NPCs, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself, you know? You gotta bring the enemies to the tanks. This might have been too much. We may have made a mistake here. We're about to find out. If we all die, we're all in this together, okay? But anyway. Oh, and there's really a funny animation somewhere of King Thordian from Heaven's Word doing a magical girl transformation. And then at the end he snaps and it just hard cuts to Haurchefant getting stabbed. Poor Haurchefant. I loved Haurchefant. Whoa, hey, no. Oh, Thinkard's dead. Okay, he's dead. This is not good. Arm's length. Where is arm's length? There's arm's length. Let's feint. Let's go ahead and use my second. We're just gonna move. We're gonna make him chase us. Are we gonna survive? Absolutely not, but I don't have any buttons. Okay. Well, we found our answer. Thancred and Y'shtola could not. That was too much for them. I thought we were doing okay for a long time, so I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But whatever. That's between. Oh, it's not even Y'shtola. It's between. Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. Urianger 100% refused to heal Thancred there, and he died. So that makes sense. Not even a question anymore. Unfortunately, as the healer, I was not on the same page. I forgot to check what keys my heals were on. Yeah. Or like back when I played WoW on PC, when you start in your hand, unfortunately, like you move over or move down one set of keys and you're like, why am I, what is happening? And your character starts freaking out before you realize that your fingers are on like SX, you know, SZXC instead of WASD. You're just like or you start out with a row instead of starting on QWER, you start on, you know, WERT. I said it first. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I'm sorry. You did say it first. You beat me. Nice. You win. You did win. We're tied. We're 1-1 now. In my defense, I was playing 14 after 3 years and I didn't realize I queued up for support. Oh yeah, that's rough too. Yeah, like I said, I'm a big old chicken. I don't know. I'm just scared. I don't want to ruin anybody else's time. And I know the community is like very nice. Like I've said, I've never had any real issues with anybody like saying anything. Most of the time, nobody even corrects anyone else until you've wiped like twice. And once you've wiped twice on like the same mechanic, somebody will speak up and be like, hey, for this, you got to do this, this, and this. And then it's fixed, and we usually like finish it immediately after. But for me, it just like, I don't know. I never want to be the ruiner of good times. Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Lilac, have we ever? Yeah, absolutely. We played the entire franchise on stream, actually. The only games we didn't play were Union Cross and whatever the other game is called, because you can't play those anymore. But yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts. It's one of my favorite franchises. I'm just remembering the thing of fighting Riku on Destiny Islands like over and over and over again. Where you, I know the meme you're talking about, where you finally beat him and it's like 1 in like 100 and something times. Yeah, hilarious. That's weird. I'm the opposite of you guys. I've never used the NPCs and I've always played with people. That's cool. I think for me, most of the time, the reason most of my playing time comes during the day. And I'm in Texas, so I have Central Standard Time. And so usually when I'm playing, like everyone who's watching me is usually at work. We have a couple of viewers from like Germany or Austria, and some other places in Europe. So like they're playing in the evening sometimes. So most of the time I've had to play with NPCs because my options are either play with NPCs or have a 20-minute queue in the middle of the day. And so we choose the other ones, or we choose NPCs for that reason. But I usually open it up. Luckily, most of the people who hop in to help us, they have a tank available or a healer available, and so it goes pretty quickly as far as queue times go. But Birth by Sleep is one of my favorite games of all time. Birth by Sleep surprised me. I didn't remember much about it playing it this time. It's definitely like up there. It might be my favorite of the Kingdom Hearts. But I liked all of them, other than Chain of Memories. That's not my favorite combat style. I don't like the card systems, not just in that game, but any game. So Chain of Memories is probably my least favorite just for gameplay, but everything else were pretty good. The gameplay in Birth by Sleep felt solid. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Super good. I don't know why I'm still using AoE. Should just single target these guys down. Between them and I have enough people that finding one more DPS isn't usually bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you've been able to do that. I think MMOs in general are like, you know, they're more enjoyable with people. They're more enjoyable with others. And I have enjoyed playing with my friends or playing with people who are able to join us occasionally. But I think there should be options. Like, I really like that there are NPCs that do this for you, or that you can play with, so it doesn't like bottleneck anybody. 2 is my favorite. 2 is solid. I think 2. So for me, 2 was always my favorite as well until. I'm sorry. I apologize. I think 2 is the best game of like the trilogy. I think it's very well made and well balanced. I think 3 is fine, but I always liked 1 more. I think 2 is the better game, but 1 is my favorite until I played Birth by Sleep, and then I think Birth by Sleep is just better. It's like all the good storytelling of 1 and adds a lot of the mechanics from 2, and it just feels really good. I liked Birth by Sleep a lot. 3 was a bit odd. Felt like they were parading all the Disney worlds to me rather than focusing on the story. I think the biggest one is mostly like the story from Frozen. Or the world from Frozen. I forget what it's called again. I think Frozen was a little bit much, but other than that, I enjoyed 3. But to be fair, I didn't play 3 until after the the DLC came out. So I didn't play base game. I didn't have to deal with a lot of the issues that other people had to deal with. So I know that it was a different experience when how did I not have enough time to get away from that? You know what my problem is? I think for me, I like to be really close to the bad guy, and I don't have to. What is this? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. This could go really poorly for us. Ow. Oh. Am I supposed to know which one goes off first? I don't know. I think I like to be really close to the enemy, thinking that I'm melee. And then what happens is I don't have enough time to get from like here to here. I could use my disengage tool, obviously, but it's only up like every 40 seconds, so... Ow. Rude. I could do better about that. Okay, so the swords came up first, and then the axes came up this time. So... Oh my goodness, what is happening? I pressed the wrong button again. It's fine. So we want to be on the axes first, and... I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea how I got knocked up in the air. No clue what just occurred there. I'm over here talking about how I need to be on the axis first, and I was right. The swords blew up first, but for some reason I was standing on an axe and still got knocked up in the air. You said that and it stood on sword? Was I on a sword? I believe you if you say so, but I don't think I was on a sword. The weird final attack thing where you fly around the map just spawning. Oh, you're talking about like the Trinity attacks? I think you were on the edge. I'm always on the edge. That happens a lot. I was just talking about being... It's okay. We'll be better. We'll do better. I hope. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that one. That's not on me. That's just... Okay. Okay, axes first. I suppose I could just be in the middle here, right? Like, I can just be here with Thancred. Wait, why are they standing up? Oh, because of that. Okay, and now we need to be on the axes, right? Boo. No, what the fudge is happening? There's an axe there. Oh, wait, was the axes first? Was I literally saying... Like, oh, the axes came up first, so I need to be on... Okay, yeah, you're right. I was literally standing on the thing that I was talking about. That was one of those times where you're reading a word and you say it out loud, or like you're in the middle of a sentence, and you're like... And then you read a word and you input it into the sentence. I'm like 1,000,000% positive that's exactly what I just did to myself. It's like, oh, I need to not stand on the axes first, and then I immediately did. Okay, swords first. Okay, so we stand on the axes first. This is not that hard. Axes. Okay, I'm getting... This is fine. Okay, my whole team's over there. I don't know what that was about, team. I'm dead because... Okay, that was not on me. My team did not come to me at all. They were like, nah, I think we're good, friend. I think we're gonna stay over here. You're useless. You can't tell the difference between a sword and an axe. And they wouldn't be wrong. I do that typing constantly. Yeah, it happens a lot when you're typing. Okay, he's gonna do a slam attack. Okay, look at that. Axes first. We want to stand on the swords. We're doing it. Okay, look. Okay, look. Why? Why are they running away from me? Okay, and then axes are gonna blow up. Beautiful, and then we get out of that. All right, look, that's not even hard. That's like the easiest mechanic. Oh, shoot. Okay. Look, I promise I'm better than this. That's not even true. It's probably not true at all. I'm about as good as you're seeing it right now. He did it. Well, kind of. He learned his colors. True. You know, it would have been easier if I would have thought about them colored instead of what kind of weapon they are. It's all the same. It's two different things, right? What does it matter? If I can't keep track of one or the other, I don't deserve. See, like, I don't need to stand. Okay, we did it. I didn't do anything. Goodness gracious. Yay, indeed. Okay, well, there's our one death. We knew it was... Well, technically we died before, but I don't really count that when we died to a mob. Okay, that's not my fault. That's between the tank and the healer. Okay, I can't control that. But the boss, that was on me. What are you gonna do? No, get him. He did it. Something allowing me to be... I just found something allowing me to be evil. Uh-oh. We have enough evil. We need some good in the world. What are we being evil? Get a job. Oh, I would. I don't have Scholar up to level. Sorry. Unfortunately, right now, Dragoon is the only one I have. I will redeem... or I will give you your points back, so you don't have to waste it. I think my Scholar is still level 30. And it sounds like you'll need to grind levels. Yeah, I'll get right on that one. We introduced that when I was doing the 24-hour stream. Because at the time I think we were doing Stormblood. And I did have like 4 classes, I think, up to level. Or was at least able to do some content. And then, after that, we kind of just got a little away from ourselves. No, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Let's see. Oh, nope. Manage requests. Get a job. I'll reject this so you can have your points back. But yeah, you're more than welcome to to be evil on that. It's kind of my own fault, right? I think I leveled up everything to 40 while trying them all out. I really want to get through the main story quest. My goal is to play 8.0 on release. So I have a lot of ground to make up for. So I've been really trying to focus on like just one job at a time, or one, like Dragoon, right? Just making sure I've got enough. So, oh God, I remember doing a 24-hour stream once. I've done 3 of them. Well, 2.5 technically. I've done 2 24+ hour streams. I tried a 3rd one, but my head would not allow me to continue, which was unfortunate. We didn't even get very far into it. And so that was rough. But other than that, we did 24, my first year's, we did the first 6, I don't know why I pressed that button. We did the first 6 Final Fantasy games in August, in like a month. And then for the beginning of September, I did a 24-hour stream of Chrono Trigger. And then the second year, we tried Final Fantasy 14 and couldn't because of my head. And then this last August, we did another 24-hour stream of Final Fantasy 14. And we pretty much just binged most of Stormblood. That he used to stream back in 2019 to 2022. That's a long time. So you were about 3 years too. Will be 3 years in August for us. August 1st will be our 3-year. Have you played Outer Wilds? No, I have seen some of Outer Wilds played. I have seen some speed runs of the game. I'm a fan of speed runs, but I have not played it myself. 24 hours was really, really hard. It gets harder the older I get. I remember doing 24-hour, like, you know, staying up for 24 hours playing games or hanging out with friends. We used to do that all the time. Now that I'm an old man, it's a lot harder these days. But we manage. I think we did a pretty good job. And I only do it once a year, so I'd probably do it for charity too. There's a couple of like cool gaming charities that I'd like to participate in one of these times. But doing it once a year seems reasonable. What's that? Outer Wilds is a game that you can only really properly enjoy blind because this game is just knowledge. I don't remember anything about it. The good thing about having a brain injury is that you really forget all kinds of things, so it's really okay. You know how there's always those questions about like, if you could read a book for the first time over again, which would it be? The good thing about not having a very good memory is that really every time you read a book, it's like the first time. So I have to see things or read things over and over and over again. I also have aphantasia, which really doesn't help me at all when it comes to memorizing like how things look or appear. So like, if you give me a map, I can follow a map like all day, every day, no problem. Like, not an issue. I'm really good with like land nav and stuff like that. But if you like, I have to drive the same route over and over and over again before I'm even like close to like remembering it. I'm gonna go help my friends over here. We did do a blind playthrough of Blueprints. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that game, but it's a puzzle game. I had a lot of fun with that one. Lots of fun. We took a lot of notes. Did they ever add a class to this game where you can go akimbo with guns? No. Machinist is still the only gun user. We are, we're supposed to be getting another ranged DPS in like the 8.0 content. That's what everybody's saying. We'll get, I think we're supposed to get another healer and another ranged DPS when 8.0 comes out, but we don't know what it's going to be. There's lots of speculation, but nobody knows. Everybody's just guessing. I have what I called an encyclopedic memory. That must be nice. So pretty much everything I've ever read or seen or typed is just eternally ingrained in my mind. I think they call that eidetic, don't they? I think there's a term for that. It's called an eidetic memory. That's cool. I have a pretty good memory for people. Decent memory, I would suppose. The more I care about something, obviously, the easier it is to remember. And I tend to care about people more than I care about many other things. So I do my best to remember when it's important, but Blueprints was fun. I agree. Blueprints it's the best puzzle game I've ever played. Like, it's incredible. I think that game was so well designed. Lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun. You played that one in beta? That's cool. We played it on release, more or less. Maybe like 2 weeks after it released. Because we were stuck, I would say stuck. We were playing South of Midnight, I think, when Blueprints came out. So, definitely worth it. Merciless Matriarch. Rook's Deem. She looks like what you would call a broodmother. She has like, that's so cool. She has like a goldfish face, doesn't she? Like, you see those big, like, baggy eyes on a goldfish, yeah? And then she has a turtle shell. One of my friends has aphantasia. When we describe country flags to him, he has to hold the words and has to figure out. Yeah. I can't. That's me. I can't see pictures in my head. It's just a bunch of words. It's just a bunch of thoughts, like just running dialogue all the time. So it's not like I can't. That doesn't really affect my memory. That's never affected my memory for the most part. But like, I can't just look at a number or look at a card or look at something, and then if I look away from it, it's just gone. Like, it doesn't work that way. I don't have any kind of sight memory because of that. I actually have aphantasia too. Yeah, there you go. So it doesn't affect your memory. I can't picture images. I just remember words and sounds and ideas. Yep, same thing. Can't see images at all. Me either. Remember things. I've been describing them to myself. Yeah. I literally run a constant narrative of my life, mumbling under my breath. I don't mumble. I don't talk out loud, but I do have just like a constant train of thought. It just always is going. But again, that's how we see the world, right? That's how I see my memories or see anything really inside my head is just constantly describing stuff. So I get it. Yonder queen standeth as more than a symbol to her soldiers. Have caution. That fishbone staff is gross. Is her turtle shell connected That was the biggest thing with the Kojin, is their turtle shells weren't actually connected to their bodies, which was kind of weird. I don't know how that worked, but she's a very interesting lady. All right, Roosh, whenever you're ready. Let's do this. Let's try not to die. We've already died once this dungeon, so we've met our quota. We don't need to die again. Wow, tank buster already, huh? What are you doing? Seabed ceremony. I don't like it. Okay. There's a line in the middle of the map. You know nothing of the depths. Nothing. I believe you. Ooh, water. Okay. I see more water, lines of water. Okay. I used to work in a library computer lab, and we would help people with job applications and such. I don't know what my people are doing. Oh, they're standing on that thing. Uh-oh. Sprint! Oh, I'm sorry. I was a little late. I apologize. I saw it at the last second. It's my fault. All right, there you go. It's dead. We got it. Thancred is also almost dead, though. Sorry, I will read that message. There's more going on than I think I can keep track of. Apologize. It's not that your words are less important in the game. It's just that not reading your words right now isn't going to kill me. Okay, we have 2 lines. I just ruined that combo so bad. Okay, so there's hands over there. Okay, let's just start over. And then, uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit by that for sure. Well, that's a big old bummer. Another tank buster that I want nothing to do with. Let's go ahead and get everybody's crit increased again. Okay, these are the ones. Which ones do we want to stand on? Okay, I'm standing on... Oh, shit. I'm gonna... I just realized as I was standing on it that that hand was standing over the thing, and there was nothing I could do about it at that point. I could have gotten off, I guess. All right. I used to work in a library computer lab, and we would help people with job applications and such. I used to always just have someone else do it because I didn't want all that personal info of people's rattling around. That's fair. I wouldn't use it for people on purpose, but it's just info I think is better not to have for someone like me that'll literally remember forever. No, that makes sense. Makes sense. I fix printers and all that stuff whenever needed, but yeah, no rush at all. Don't die. Well, too late for that. We died in spite of it. Probably should have just read. My last job involved people's passports and big statements. Yeah, you wouldn't want to remember all that either. Actually still know the default password for the network there. Had to reset the router one day for one reason or another. The default password was nice. Well, you know. I'm sure there's always obviously pros and cons to it, right? Being able to remember lots of things is great, but having to remember everything is always a chore. Okay. We know some of those mechanics now, so we'll just not make the same mistakes this time. And pay attention when there's a giant hand coming out of the ground, I suppose. I say that, we won't remember. We're probably gonna get hit again. Okay, the water I can't do anything about. That water over there is going to... I don't exactly know what it does. Oh, the hands again. Okay, but we can stand here, right? Because that hand's looking the other direction. Okay, and then we get out of that. That's not a problem. Okay, we got that. That's easy. Easy money. Not a problem. Okay, and now I can stand on this one, right? And now we stop all the little demons from spawning. Easy. My friends in high school called me Index. They'd always come to me for quotes and stuff if they couldn't find the sources. That's cool. At least they didn't, like, you know, really make fun of you for it. Having cool nicknames isn't necessarily a bad thing. Okay, we gotta look out for the water. Where are the big hands? Okay, or just follow the NPCs, because they know what they're doing. Okay, and then we gotta sprint over here. Look, I'm in front, so if I don't get hit, then no one else should get hit, or something like that. I don't know. Brain's turned off at the moment. Brain's focused on other things. Bum-bum-bum. Okay, now we gotta be aware of this, right? We gotta hands and vents. Okay, there's no hand over there, so we're going over here, right? This has to be correct. Yeah, okay, we did it right. Okay, and now we need to fight the NPC. Oh, wow, so since we did it right, the NPCs didn't spawn. Okay, okay, okay. And now we faint this guy, right? Why? I don't know why usually the NPCs are coded to follow you. Oh, hello. I say follow you, but what I mean to say is they're usually pretty well coded to group up in good spots, but I feel like this dungeon is not that way. Okay. She still has 40% life too. Okay, where are the hands? Okay. Oh shoot. Alright, fine. Thancred, you and I should have switched spots, but that's fine. It's fine. Another tank buster. Me when stealing the community brain cell. It's just, I'm borrowing it this time. Like an orange cat. Alright, we got more hands. They're coming up on the right side first, so we're good where we are. You don't need to move just yet. Until they slam. Now that they've slammed, we want to run over here. Boom, we did it. Look at us learning. It's almost like we're human. Another tank buster. Don't have to care about that. That's not my responsibility. So many buttons. Oh, I guess I could use limit break on somebody, right? I don't even know where my limit break is. Where are you, limit break? There you are. Why was it interrupted? Boom, limit break. Well, we did it, but it wasn't enough to kill. That's fine. She'll be dead here soon. There we go. Did it. My stomach was making the rumbles that only hands could satisfy. I'm so confused. Are you eating your hands? Or did I miss something? We're literally gaming. We're doing it. Real gamers over here. Only professional gamers on this channel. The hands thing is a quote from Llamas with Hats. I'm not familiar with Llamas with Hats. Oh wait, that's that old YouTube show, isn't it? Or that YouTube like animated thing. I was checking out all the hands on the floor. Oh yeah, there were lots of hands. Yes, good call. We did it. We did it. We only died 3 times. Goodness.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way.
I want
Glenvos seem to
more.
employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion.
Jewels. ADHD plus encyclopedic memory equals silly references for literally everything. That's alright. I like to make a lot of references too. Mostly to music. Make a lot of lyrics. A reference to lyrics. Or one of the like 5 movies that I've seen more than twice in my life. Oh, look who it is. I haven't seen you in a while. There's more of them, never mind. I thought it was going to be the one that spoke to us. What kind of music do you like? I like just about any type of music that doesn't yell at me. Thank you all for joining us at a nighter in these most important times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he was woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. You're witnessing history by here? Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I assume this is an argument between the followers of Zodiark and the followers of Hydaelyn. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Are we the defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. See, I had a theory. The other theory that I had, and I don't want to say it's confirmed, but it seems pretty obvious. The Warrior of Light, we know, has been reborn like over and over and over again, right? And it seems that when one of the shards rejoins with the source, a piece of their soul or a piece of their being also rejoins with like the Warrior of Light, right? There are other Warriors of Light, but for whatever reason, Dion is the Warrior of Light from the source. And it seems like we have a part of multiple warriors within us. And it seems that Emmett recognized a part of that soul or a part of that being like inside of us. And so we know that there are also like the whole thing about there were 13 original Ascians, but there were 14 members on the council. I think the Warrior of Light's predecessor or whatever, I think was the 14th. That's my going theory right now. Remember, Venat, I will do my best. It's a recording of past events. I mean, yeah, I got that much. Thank you. I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid, you know? You're both very close and very far. Such is life, right? All right, Venat, where you lead, we will follow. Venat, I should not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even— oh, son of a bee. Now I gotta know what the heck she just said. Hold on. Gotta finish that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is it not here? Oh, here we go. Venat. Yet it is plain that, yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? There we go. To the Google. Yeah, I always have like the wiki pulled up just in case this stuff happens, or I like keeping track of what I've done and what I haven't, or how far I am in things. So I like knowing that, like, today I have to do 10 quests, right? 10. So I have that pulled up too. But I like it. That's what I do. Okay, so make a decision that's going to make the others mad. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Yeah. If we're not willing to do it, then no reason to talk about it any further. I do that too. Nice. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Yeah, I was right. This is the decision between, or to summon Hydaelyn, right? This is more of an argument about whether or not we need to check Zodiark's power with the summoning of Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn?
The Gnat was like their leader.
Did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, Venar. Sorry, I forget they have a lot of French pronunciations in this.
Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood,
the first warrior of light.
Headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
Oh, that's another theory that I have, is I'm pretty sure that the warrior of light is, well, I think we're just enthralled to Hydaelyn, right? I don't know why there would be separate rules for other primals. Emet-Selch mentioned that like Zodiark was the first primal, right? He is like the eldest of the primals, and Hydaelyn, also a primal, was summoned as a check to his like power, right? The check to the darkness. I don't think I don't know why there would be any difference between them and like the primals that we have on the source now in Eorzea. Like, why in the world could Ifrit or Titan or Leviathan enthrall their people and Hydaelyn and Zodiark not be able to? So I really think like the Ascians are just the first enthralled or the first thralls to Zodiark, and I think the Warrior of Light here is just the first thrall of, not the first, but like, you know, the primary thrall of Hydaelyn. That's my ongoing theory. Anyway. So you'll find an in-marker though that the wiki doesn't actually have info for all dialogue trees. I had a few where I skipped by accident and went to check and it was blank. That's what I do too. Sometimes I'll, like, my fingers or my hands will flinch and I'll press the A button twice and I'll skip dialogue. Or in that case, when I can't read fast enough, those are the only times I really try to check dialogue, but I'll try to pay more attention. Hopefully we don't miss anything that's not written out. That's unfortunate. Thank you for the heads up.
What else they have to tell us? All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
I really wish there was a dialogue log. Me too. It's really weird that there isn't one. There's a couple things about this game. I love this game, right? I'm a big fan. I really recommend it to anybody who likes Final Fantasy or MMOs or just good stories. But there are a couple of like weird things that aren't in this game that should be after
Then let us see what other secrets
15 years, right? One, a dialogue log would be great, or if just like, even if you could go back and review the dialogue, right? It doesn't have to be here, right? There doesn't have to be a button. It'd be nice if you could open up a log here, but you know, that's not unnecessary. There's no reason to go back and recode all of those old dungeons and all the old dialogues to keep them here, when they could just like add a tab in the journal, right? Yeah, it's just old as dirt, and there's a lot of stuff that just never got up to. You can rewatch every cutscene in the game. I know you can rewatch it, but like, I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't have to skip through a bunch of stuff. Like, just give me a script. That's all I want. Like, give me a script, and it can be in the inn as well if you want. But I just want, like you said, either a log or a script that you can go back and review. The second thing is I should be able to add notes to my friends. Still, 15 years later, you can't add notes to your friends. Like, everyone, some people have like multiple characters. I can't even keep track of my own character's name. And for some reason, the game expects me to keep track of the 50 or so friends that I have on my list and all of their characters' names. Like, that's just not a thing. It's not happening. I hardly know who is who. Most of the time I have to be like, hey, add me to the party, or tell me who you are. Who am I adding? Because I can't go through the friends list and find out. There should be notes. There's no reason why there's not. Absolutely no reason. Shame on you, Yoshi P. No friend notes. I'm only kind of kidding. There's a lot of weird things with the friends list though. Like the fact that if two people are friends and like, I don't want to talk over these people. Hold on. But nah, please, why must it be you? Like if friend A and B are friends and then friend A removes friend B from their friend list, friend B can still see exactly where friend A is all times. It doesn't remove the friend A from friend B's friend list. Also, just if friend A can block friend B, or person A can block person B, but person B can still see where person A is at all times. It's just so weird. Like, why? Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right either. Like, that seems like an easy fix. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna say I use crimes to do that too, and so does 90% of the high-level community, Yoshi P included. Fun fact. I use crimes to do that. Oh, is that like a third-party app? Are crimes is crimes one of those like third-party? What do they call them? Not an extension, but add-on. Crime/magic. It's the code word for mods. Oh. If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I, but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. So she's the first sacrifice. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Cool. Like literal heart, or rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Is that similar to how Minfilia became like the mouth of Hydaelyn? But she's the heart? Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you'll be sorely missed. Or is it a little bit more literal? I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Is Elidibus the heart of Zodiark? Was he the first?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Certainly did. That's what I gathered from that too.
Hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Zodiark incarnate. It's funny when I said we were going to have to fight Elidibus and Zodiark. I didn't mean at the same time, but... don't stream with them though. The modding community gets away with it because Yoshi doesn't want to ban for mods, but Square really does want to. If execs at Square find a clip of you using mods, you're gone. The game itself won't detect it, and Yoshi has said there are no plans to ever implement a mod detection into the game because he supports it personally, but ultimately Square's policy is no modding allowed. I'm usually not a big modding fan. I did use a lot of add-ons when I played WoW. Like, a lot of add-ons that just made life a little bit easier, but I've never looked into mod or add-ons at all for 14. There's I don't know. Usually when it comes to any game that I'm playing with other people, I try to be very pure with, if that makes sense. I love cheating in games. I love it. Cheat codes, cheese, whatever you want to call it. I love, I just enjoy that when I'm playing single player games, but I don't do it in multiplayer. It's just, I feel like the big thing about multiplayer is that everyone's having the same experience. That's kind of like part of the designer, the developer's intent, so I don't mess with it much. But that's fair. Don't get into it if you're not interested. No, it's ultimately not worth it if you're not already invested. Yeah, I just don't see why you should need a third-party app or third-party add-on to add a note to your friends list. Like that just doesn't make any sense. I shouldn't need to. I understand add-ons that that are niche, like little niche things that affect certain gameplay, and if a certain amount of people want to use them, whatever. But that seems like an important core aspect to the game that I'd want. I use it for cosmetics and quality of life tools like that. Yeah, I knew a lot of people were using it for cosmetics, but that one got shut down, right? The big one that everyone was using. I don't remember what it's called. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. I agree. Goodness, we've been live for 5 hours already. I blame you, Lilac. We were chatting about books. Chatting about books. Over here distracting me. Just kidding, by the way. No response, confound it. Was it also called Mare? But that was to sync mods between players, not necessarily to change anything on its own. Ah, got it. So that people with the same mods could see, like, the cosmetic stuff. Understood. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. It's a good point. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. Which is interesting, because he still considers himself a pure Ascian, right? And if he died before, what is he? I mean, he even said, we kind of got, you know, I thought it was more of him. You know, Emmett made the comment before that he doesn't really see us as people, right? Like, he doesn't see humans as, like, even on the same level of existence as him. So he doesn't feel bad when they die, or, like, he doesn't have regrets for his actions because he sees us as insects, right? You don't cry for every bug you step on as you walk through the fields, kind of situation. And so I immediately thought that, like, Elidibus was kind of making reference to that, where Elidibus was essentially putting himself on a higher pedestal. Like, he saw himself even like beyond or above. Well, now I know why, but I thought he meant metaphorically. Like, he saw his cause as higher than that of even Emmett Selks. And so when he made the comment to the effect of, like, compare my motives to theirs if you want to, right? Like, consider me an Ascian, like, of like, you know, do so if it makes it easier for you. I just assumed he was being, what's the word? Being difficult, you know, being metaphorical, but it seems he was quite literal. He's like, not, he is different if he is the heart of Zodiark. He said, I make custom pics and animations in the game with my character, and the G-pose vanilla menu is super limited. I've heard of G-pose before, but I have a plugin that lets me manually manipulate the animation skeleton of my character and her clothes in the G-pose. That's crazy. That's insane. He said, well, counter question, what makes him pure? From my understanding, right, the idea was between the three pure Ascians is that their soul has never, like, re-entered the source and then had to be spit back out, right? The Ascians are more or less immortal. And so the other Ascians, like all the other Ascians, they have their bodies or their forms have been killed, and they've had to, their soul has entered, like, the abyss, the source, whatever, the ether, the life stream, the ether stream, whatever you want to call it, and then has been spat back out, which is why we need the white Auracite, is because we can capture their soul before it re-enters, and then we destroy the Auracite. And then the three, La Habrea, Emmett Selk, and Elidibus, those three, their souls have never, they've never had to take on another form, right? And so La Habrea doesn't exist anymore. We trapped him in the Auracite. Emmett Selk, we didn't trap him in Auracite. We kind of, like, destroyed a giant Auracite crystal and then shoved it through his body several times and impaled him on it. And then the crystals broke. But now Elidibus seems to be something even above that. So let's see. Why did these three stay unsundered, but the rest of their people were split? I don't know. G-pose is a vanilla feature actually to take pics. You can just use G-pose in chat. Yeah, I knew about that one. I knew it was like a feature in game. I've never used it. I don't. I'll forget what I look like immediately afterwards, so it's not a big deal. Okay. This called to mind a truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Did Emmett Selk mention that? I guess he did when he gave us his name of Hades, but the other time was mentioned was when we were talking to one of the other like council members or something like that, or we were trying to recover more information or discover more information on Emmett Selk, and that's when we first heard it, right? They're all just titles. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart is the emissary with whom we are acquainted, but not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Oh, wow. Good point, Orion J. That's interesting. Maybe after Elidibus, yeah, I mean, there needed to be another Elidibus, right? Hades is also just the name he chose for that fight, actually. Oh, well, that's crazy. I mean, sure, he's like, if you must call me something, call me Hades, right? Just something. Call me a demon, call me the devil. That makes sense. They don't have names or identities aside from their positions. They, like, nothing? That seems silly. No identifying features whatsoever. I guess how would you discuss anybody? How would you refer to anyone? It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. They had their perfect utopia by completely casting aside all that made them individuals. That's why all they wear cloaks. I mean, I knew that part, but they still have... There's still bureaucracy, right? They still register ideas. They still register their creations, and then register the adaptations of those creations. How do they do that? Like, there's tons of paperwork, and when we went to the, I mean, we submitted paperwork, right? When we had the request, we submitted our requests to go up the tower. They even called us by name. So there has to be some kind of identification, because they just said not everyone had a title. The only time they received a title is when it was necessary. I obviously know that they gave up some form of identity, but they didn't give up all of it. It's very interesting. Well, they just said that they didn't all have those positions, right? They only took on titles and ranks as it was necessary. So they either all had a title all the time, which is effectively a name, right? Like, I mean, you can call it by whatever you want, but if your title is what people refer to you as, that's your name, right? Whether it's self-appointed or not, whether it's given to you by your parents or given to you by society, it's still a moniker, it's still a name, an identifying feature of you, of your person. In matters of ethereology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. It's like, you know, a nickname, still who you are. Like your friends called you Index, right? Index isn't a name, you know, it was a nickname given to you based on your ability to remember things. Your parents didn't give you Index. But if your friends called you Index, you would still know who they were talking about, right? Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. True enough, maybe better to say it all as all names are passed down instead of chosen. That's fair. I mean, you could honestly say that about a lot of our names, right? All right. We did it. We did the dungeon. We did the thing. I mean, my name's Jonathan, but my dad's name is John, right? I mean, my name was directly passed down. How many people are named after their parents or grandparents or an aunt or an uncle? All right, you may now enter I can't even say this. Anamnesis Aniter with a party of NPC avatars. We always could do that. So I know what you mean, though. I get what you're saying. I'm not trying to argue with you necessarily and say you're wrong. I'm just saying at that point it like seems like an argument of semantics, and I don't even say like it's your, you know, you didn't write this obviously, so. I'm just being nitpicky, right? Echoes of a Fallen Star. That's the name of this patch. I think what I mean is more that the name of the person equals the name of their job in society. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Orianji presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Amnesis. I can't say that. Anamnesis. Sure. I don't know why that word's so hard. The M's and the N's are everywhere. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand its designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. I love talking semantics like this about stories. Yeah, I think, like I said, I mentioned before, I really enjoy a lot of the writing in this game. I think it's very good. I think the writers, I think the biggest thing about Final Fantasy XIV is it really does feel like the creators of this game care. Like, and so I tend to be a little bit, I don't want to say nitpicky, but I like hyper focus on what is written or what is said, because a lot of times it's important, right? Like a lot of times they're not just writing things for the sake of it. You know, it means something. It meant something to them when they were writing it. And it probably means that it, you know, it's important to the story. So like this stuff is, you know, I agree with you, arguing over the semantics. And so a good example is the other day, it was at the very end of Shadowbringers, actually. The other white-robed guy, the new guy that showed up and was talking to Xenos, I thought the white-robed villain, I thought he called Xenos Zodiark. I thought he said, I know what you're hunting, or I know who your next hunt is, and I thought it was comma Zodiark. But it wasn't comma Zodiark, it was I know who you're hunting next. Zodiark is who you're hunting, right? I thought he was referring to Xenos, and I was like, holy shit, did Zodiark embody, like, take the form of Xenos, right? Is that who this is? Is that kind of how that's solved? But then Andy pointed out that, like, no, it's you know, that was an ellipses, right? Not a comma. He's not calling Xenos Zodiark. He's just stating who Xenos is now going after, that being Zodiark, his next game, his next hunt. And I was like, oh, that's completely different, right? Like those two things are completely different. And so I think the semantics and like how things are phrased and how things are written are super important. So yeah, like I said, I'm not, when I say, you know, the names, and like you said, their titles are passed down to them based on their position within society. So it's not, their name isn't their identity, it's like whatever position or title they're holding at that time, which makes sense. But again, I think semantically it's still your name, right? It's still kind of who you are. But yeah, it is important, right? There is a distinction, there is a difference between the two. But okay, let's see. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his design. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. And I'm sure it's important to you as a writer, right? Like as an author, your words matter. You're trying to put onto paper what you're trying to take your thoughts and put them onto a piece of paper so that someone else can understand your thoughts and feelings and things like that. So I assume that makes sense why it would be important to you. You should totally try writing a story sometime. I think you would be better at it than you think. Thank you for saying that. That's nice of you. There's a really quote that I like to share with people who are trying to get into it. For you, it kind of works the other direction. But I think it fits. Read 1,000 books and your words will flow like a river. Virginia Woolf. Yeah, I do like, I am familiar with that quote. But I try to also be very clear with what I say too. I'm more of an orator than a writer. I love speech and debate. I love talking. I love having like discussions and arguments. It's funny, like when we were in this place, well, I forget what it's called now. Where was Emmett Selk? That whole place that we were just in, I was like really enjoying it because they were talking, you know, they had debates, they had an entire like bureaucratic system set up for having those kinds of discussions. And I was like, this is actually kind of cool. I'm not about giving up your identity. I think the differences in people are what make the world fun, right? Make society an enjoyable experience. But I really do like the idea of just having, you know, free conversation, you know, places where people feel comfortable talking about things and discovering things. And sometimes debating for the sake of knowledge is more important than debating for the sake of changing someone's mind. And I think it's important. So I don't think I've read a book in 3 years. Today is a great day to start, friend. Today's a great day to start. I know it's not for everybody. You know, reading does take time. I'm not calling you neurodivergent by any means, but I know people with like neurodivergence tend to have trouble focusing on certain things. For me, I do audiobooks. I've listened to audiobooks, I mean, hundreds, thousands of audiobooks at this point. I've been doing it since I was young. I love a good story. So whenever I used to read, I'd stop at absolutely nothing until I finished it. Well, that's good. I mean, it doesn't sound like you have trouble focusing then. Yeah, it's easier for me. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't watch a lot of movies. So for me, like, stories are my thing. You know, audiobooks are the way I consume stories, and video games are the way I do it too. I get it. Sometimes you just prioritize your time differently. I think audiobooks are nice for me too. They were really helpful. Like this is years ago, 2013, I was training for my marathon. And so I had a book that I only listened to when I was running. And so that helped me. It was like something that I looked forward to, you know, it gave me some motivation. I listen to audiobooks when I drive. I don't listen to music much. Well, I don't drive anymore for my health, but for other people's health. But when I drove, it was all audiobooks. When I, you know, do chores around the house, audiobooks always going on. So I tend to binge/grind media rather than pacing myself. I only binge books. It's funny you say that. I only binge books. I can watch maybe like 1 or 2 episodes of a TV show at a time. I've got like an hour tops, like, in me. So if it's like, I'm pretty good with movies, but I'm good with movies if I go to the theater. If I'm sitting in a theater, I'll watch the 4-hour extended cut of Return of the King and love every minute of it, right? But if I'm in my house or if I'm somewhere else, like, I got an hour in me. So that's pretty much it. And yeah, absolutely. And hit on what I think is the most overlooked piece of linguistics and writing and punctuation and formatting, for sure. The structure of your writing is what gives your words their true meaning. The words themselves are brought together and given substance through the way they are presented. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, it's like muscles and your muscles and bones, right? Your muscles are just flopping around there if you don't have any structure behind them. We're all just like giant meat sacks being piloted by a brain. Same kind of concept, right? Your words mean nothing if they're not in the right order and not in the right place. Okay, I think I've read this sentence like 3 times now and keep getting distracted, but whatever. Give Y'shtola time. Also, with what you said about liking people and their identities, you are going to love Endwalker. Good. Good. I've really liked the characterization in this game. Like I said, I'm a big fan. I love this game. It's solid. It is by far the best MMO that I've ever played. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan too, but just the creators of this game, like, it's lovely. It's good to see, and it's enjoyable. I'm really trying to pace myself. I have a tendency when it comes to MMOs to like dive head first and spend too much time. I've really paced myself with this one. It's hard sometimes, but I'm really enjoying taking it in little by little and like processing it all and going from there. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with a spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. You can really feel that they love their work. Yeah, exactly. I find, as I think as I get older, I think as everybody gets older, you tend to get more empathetic, right? Like, you have more perspective on life, but I derive a lot of joy from other people's joy. I think I've developed
what's going on?
I've developed a lot of empathy as I've gotten older. And so, like, I think it's just really cool to see other people who care about things and like share their feelings through their art, and then allowing me or allowing the players or allowing the viewers or allowing the readers or whatever, like, you can see it. It's a big thing. I think it's really cool. Absolutely adore media that you can feel the creators enjoyed making. Yeah, exactly. That's Dion's clone in the back. Back in the left, above La Habre's left shoulder, that guy, that's Dion. That's essentially like, that's my character. He just happens to be an NPC in this expansion. He pops up every once in a while, and it's always funny to see him. He's been everywhere from the Crystarium to Yulmore, all kinds of places. He just pops up, and I'm like, why? Look, Dion's an NPC. There's 2 Dions. There's 2 Warriors of Light.
Excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Don't we always have a problem? What did Elidibus do now? What did the Warrior of Light do?
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets.
They want to do more.
Wish to be so.
Yeah, they want to go explore. They all want to be Warriors of Light.
All are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these
What did Elidibus do now?
to continue to function.
He just sowed the seeds of discourse, right?
For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
All of these guards want to resign so they can go be Warriors of Light and protect the realm, but then that's going to leave the Crystarium with no guards. That's like, guys. Now we're gonna have state-sponsored Warriors of Light, right? Like, pass this test and we'll fund your adventures for a little while.
We have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Yeah, see, that's what Elidibus did. Andy, jeez. Is your flight?
It's you,
oh.
the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, yeah, that's me. You caught me. Whoa, look at that guy. Who's he? Man, they're like...
You understand, don't you?
I mean, yeah, they're doing all kinds of cool stuff with like characters in this. We've already seen Kamari from Final Fantasy X. We've seen a Hanzo. There was that green guy that looked like half lizard, half tiger in the back. That guy was nuts. Anyway, I wasn't asking the question so much as laughing at you. Yeah, that's fair. What did he do now? What did he do? See, look at him. He's got whiskers and everything. He looks like a green catfish.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Uh-oh. You have to protect your home too, right?
Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Uh-oh. Now we have to have a talk with people. People, chocobos, you name it. As a matter of fact. Warrior of Darkness, Kingdom Hearts, welcome back. Yeah. Well, you know, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, they go hand in hand, right? They're like kissing cousins. Just Dion's instant reaction. What now? Exactly. No, that's just rude. You can't just go around calling strangers green catfish. I said he looked like a green catfish. I didn't say he was a green catfish. Semantics, right? That matters. Yeah. This is like when you tell the high school like football player who's never started a day in his life that he should probably stick with academics. Because, you know, only 2%, only 0.5% of high school football players ever make it into the NFL. Like, that's the defensive edgy tweens. You're right. You know, it's funny though. Little segue. When I was in technical school for the military, right? When I was in security forces technical school, I was the red rope. So the ropes are in charge of the flight when the training instructors, when you're MTI, when like the instructors aren't there, right? The ropes are responsible for getting your airmen from point A to point B, making sure people get there on time, like all kinds of stuff, right? And we had this one airman who was being rude to one of the cross-trained people. So the cross-trained people are people who have already been in the Air Force for a while, and they're going from one job to another. So in this case, we had a bunch of people who had already been in the Air Force for several years, and they were going to tech school to be security forces instead of whatever their previous career field was. And we had an airman who was being like just like a jerk, like saying some pretty awful things to one of the other retrainees. And they're not really supposed to engage, right? They've already got time in service, time in grade. They're all like, they all outrank us. They're not really supposed to interact with us much. But I told this guy, I was like, hey, like you're acting like a douchebag. Like, stop being rude to this person. And he wouldn't told on me. He was like, you can't call me that, blah, blah, blah. And he went to the instructor and told me that. And the instructor called me back. And he was like, I need you to tell me exactly what happened and exactly what you said. And she stood there and she just listened to me and I was explaining everything. And the only thing she'd said to me, like after everything that I described, because I went on for a while, I have a tendency to over describe things. Who would have thought, right? If you've been here for a while, that's not a surprise. But after everything, she just looked at me and she said, did you call him a douchebag or did you tell him to stop acting like a douchebag? And I said, no, I told him to stop acting like a douchebag. And she said, fair enough. And she walked out there and just like reamed this kid out, just yelled at him up and down, like made him do push-ups, sit-ups, squats the whole time. She's just yelling at him. It was awesome. And you know, she looked at everybody and essentially she told everyone to stop acting like a douchebag. And I always remember, I was like, it matters, right? Like if I would have called him a douchebag, then I would have been just in just as much trouble, right? Because I'm also an airman. Like I'm not really in charge of anybody. I'm just given a rope to be a mouthpiece. And it reminded me, is like, your words matter. Words really do matter. 0.5% make it to the NFL, where they make like $75 million for 5 years and retire with CTE. Been there? Well, not the 75 million, but CTE part, yeah. Or retire part. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. This whole conversation reminds me of that. Like, these guys are all coming up with the Warrior of Darkness, being like, we can do it too. We can be Warriors of Darkness, Warriors of Light. We can do it. And I'm like, you could do it. You could be the next, I suppose, but maybe you should, you know, really buckle down first. I think the percent that make it into the NFL is probably a lot lower than 0.5%. Yeah, I don't know what the actual percentage is, but yeah, the point still stands. It's low, right? You got to think about the huge education system compared to the NFL. Yeah. Anyway, people, chocobos, you name it. That's certainly what we're saying. That's what Dion would say. Not a lot of thoughts going on in poor Dion's head so much. But yeah.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
That being said, you don't want to put them down, right? There's nothing wrong with wanting to aspire to something. There's nothing wrong with wanting to help people in this case.
We too can be heroes one day.
It's just
even warriors of light.
If you all leave, you know what happens, right? He's gonna get himself killed. That's my concern. They've given him a name. They've made him more prominent as an NPC.
We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
He's either gonna die or he's gonna be the first person that turns on the Warrior of Darkness and then die. He's gonna fight us.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
To proceed unchallenged. Storm is brewing. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane a blowing? This seems serious.
What's happening to the sky?
Jesus, what the heck is that? Wow. Looks like meteor. It looks like exactly what we saw before, doesn't it? This is what we depicted, or this is what was depicted in Ronark. Ronark? I don't remember. The forest. That's not good.
By the 12.
By the 12.
A star shower.
We still don't know who the 12 are. They're all Asians. They're all other... Oh my goodness.
I hear a voice. You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Wow, Elidibus. What a genius.
Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
What an evil genius Elidibus is.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
There he is.
You're back!
Raktika? Radika? Raktika Forest? It's funny because the real... I mean, we did hear it, right? I guess we heard it too. Are we going to end this on a fade to white? There's no way, right? It's like, what are we doing?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
This is...
I'm a warrior of light.
I think what's really cool, I'll say this about the Ascians, at least the 3 Ascians, right? They have done such a good job thematically of making them like distinct. You know what I mean? So La Habrea was like almost unchecked ambition, all right? He was about what could happen if like someone with a lot of time, a lot of experience, a lot of time, or a lot of intelligence, a lot of power, like was overly ambitious. Yeah. And so he tried to speed things up. He tried to really take things into his own hands, and it backfired on him. He was the first one to go, right? Emmett Selk was a perfect representation of like the knowledge and the experience and how that can affect a character mentally, right? How long he's been working, how long he's been plotting and scheming, and how he had all these things lined up, and how he essentially can almost predict the future because of how long he's been in the past kind of situation. And then you had the Warrior of Light that kind of came and assembled. Elidibus here is a great example of actually how powerful the Ascians are, right? He's someone who's not trying to, he's very smart, right? He obviously came up with this plan, but he is using his power and using his abilities to get his way in a way that the other Ascians have not. Elidibus did it. I'm not sorry, Elidibus, but La Habrea did it in a sense where he took over Thancred's body. Thancred wasn't even dead. So like he, again, that overly ambitious, like he was a little bit full of himself. He tried to take over. He did, he possessed Thancred's body, but he did it when all of his friends knew it was coming, right? Like we knew that something was wrong with Thancred. We caught it pretty fast. And that was part of his downfall, is that he was just overly ambitious. He was overly quick. La Habrea here is obviously smart, right? Doing things like plotting like Emmett Selk did, but like taking over the body of he let our party do the work for him, which is crazy. We told the truth about the Warriors of Light. Then he takes he brings back a dead Warrior of Light, encourages all these people, and then again uses his power to create this crazy effect in the sky, put voices in their head, like crazy. We didn't see Emmett Selk really reveal his power until the end of the expansion, where we saw the city that he built with his mind, essentially, with his memories. And then he, became his true form, his true Ascian form, called himself Hades, became this big evil boss thing that we fought. But the whole time, Emmett was he was a plotter. He was someone just meticulously moving the pieces on a chessboard. Whereas Elidibus here is just like, he's knocking over the board. He's like, I don't need to play this game. Like, I've already won. And it's just it's so cool. I like how they're keeping the Ascians who have been around for, generations, thousands of years, like who are effectively immortal. But they're so distinct personality wise. It's super cool. At least that's what I'm getting from it. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's really interesting. I love the line from Emmett where Y'shtola said, "You're plotting something," and he replied, "Every moment of every day." But never mind that. Yeah. Emmett just had like so many. He had so many like irons in the fire, right? He had so many things that he was monitoring at once, and it wasn't until the Warrior of Light like eschewed his view of the world that like things started really tumbling. The dominoes started to fall, but Elidibus at this stage is basically realizing that the tables are turning against him, so he's taking the gloves off. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, he's just like, he's not holding back. He is exercising his powers, his abilities in a very mischievous and clever way, and it's really cool to see. This is not something that Emmett Selk would have done, right? Emmett Selk was a behind-the-scenes manipulator. He was the puppet master, right? Like, don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. And Elidibus is not. Elidibus is a take charge. Like, I am stronger than you. I'm smarter than you. I've been doing this for thousands of years. like, get out of my way. What an interesting man. This is crazy. Crazy.
I've been chosen?
And it's working. That's what's happening. It's like, I'm sorry.
Can it be?
The fact that, like, it's working, right? He's put himself, and he's created a barrier out of these people too. We can't openly challenge him. We can't openly disagree with the Warrior of Light in front of all these people now. Like, they're all Warriors of Light. They are so good. So good. This is this isn't even a main expansion. This isn't even 6.0. This is 5.2. Goodness. You've seen Fandaniel? I've heard of Fandaniel. I don't think I've ever seen Fandaniel though.
The falling stars, were they your doing?
Another
content
creator, right?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Here he goes. Here he goes. He's like, I'm not talking to you.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided.
Fandaniel is the guy working with Xenos right now. Oh, is he the white-robed guy? I don't know if we've seen his name or not. It doesn't mean anything to me, so.
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed.
Who's his voice actor? Who's Elidibus's voice actor? This isn't Ardbert's voice actor. Jonathan, no, Jonathan Bailey was La Habrea.
Trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Matt Stocco? Sounds... I don't know that name. I don't recognize the name. His voice is just very good. He's like very... I liked it.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
The voice actor, yeah, I do.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same.
Are you talking about how good Emmett's VA was? I thought so too.
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
They did. I thought Emmett's voice actor was very good too. I thought it was very, like, you know, very slimy, very smarmy, very, like, holier than thou at times. And then later on, like, he became, you know, more sure, more direct. It was very good. Andy, our friend, who's played through all of this up through Endwalker, he played in Japanese, so he's fluent in Japanese, and he prefers the Japanese voice actor because he felt there was like a little bit more nuance in his speech. But he agrees that like the voice actor was very good. But he's mentioned a couple times with like not just the voice acting, but the localization as well, where, you know, there's like these slight variations that really change like how either a character is perceived or how a line is perceived. And I don't know, I can't speak to that because I'm an ignorant savage who only like speaks one language, but he really likes hearing, you know, again, he's watching me play through it all. So he's pointed out a couple times that the differences are there. And I think that's really cool. So I agree that the voice actor for Emmett Selk was good. He agrees that the voice actor for Emmett Selk was good in Japanese. But he says he's mentioned a few times that where like certain things just get lost in like localization and translation. So the bit where he finally snapped was, so I agree. Yeah, very good point. I haven't tried this game in Japanese, me either. My Japanese isn't the best. Mine's 0, so better than mine for sure. English just isn't complex enough to match all the letters and words in Japanese. I mean, sure. I don't have a real opinion on that. I think language, I mean, I will say that as a tonal language, right? Like a lot of Chinese and a lot of Japanese, like with those tonal shifts, or even Arabic, like Middle Eastern languages are very tonal. I think, you know, maybe there is some room to say like there's more. I don't know. I kind of disagree, you know? I think tone is very important. Context is super important in those languages because like you're trying to balance making sure you're using the right word with also using the right like emotion, you know? Whereas with English, like less tonal languages, you can say one word and mean like 3 or 4 different things, right? Based on the inflection of your voice. But again, that's from someone who's like, again, only speaks one language. And so maybe that's just my limited point of view, but I should really go back and study languages more again. I used to speak French, Japanese, Spanish, and English, all pretty, that's nice. It's really common between Japanese and English. It's not really about complexity so much though. Honestly, there's plenty of phrases in English that don't translate to Japanese either. It's just very different. Yeah, languages are weird, right? Like colloquialisms, localizations, like cultural things. Like you could say, even in the United States, even in English, right? You can say something in California and it means something completely different in Florida, you know? Or north to south, you know? Say something in Minnesota and it means something completely different in Louisiana. So I wonder how the Japanese feel about Western games that get ported to them now. I don't know. That's a great question. I think that's why localization is super important, right? Having people who aren't just translators, but people who are interpreters is super, super important, right? It's the same thing for like people in the deaf community, you know? Having somebody who can interpret sign language versus, or, you know, interpret spoken word and translate that, hear spoken word and interpret that into sign language is much different than someone who can just sign in general. So.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of...
Sorry, we're like discovering something super important in game right now. Apparently, Elidibus is saying that like everyone kind of has the... or people, you know, who have the Echo or are born with it. It's not really a gift from Hydaelyn. It's more Hydaelyn is able to awaken that feature, flip the switch, so to speak, for certain people. And Elidibus is saying like Zodiark can do it too, pretty much. Like it's, you know, it's not really a gift. It's just an awakening of something that's innately in certain people. I don't know if it's certain people or all people, because he was able to do it with everyone in that courtyard. So maybe it's just something humans can do. Or maybe it's just, no, I wouldn't say humans, but like, you know, I don't know what do you call a collective of races like this? I don't call them mankind. Human, not humankind either. Life? No, that includes beasts and animals and monsters. I have no clue. What would you call that? What do they refer to themselves as? The collective? Peoples? Peoples works. Yeah, I mean, peoples works in this case. I don't know if that's a feature of all peoples or just certain peoples, but yeah, this is a big deal. This is pretty important. So
why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
He wants more warriors of light, doesn't he?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Sure you are.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like
he's
you.
So dirty. Like he's just so different from him itself. It's just so cool. He's just, oh my goodness, he does that in broad daylight too. He just like walked through a portal. Where's nobody saw that? We're just the only ones here. All right. It's also just really hard for Japanese to literally anything else in particular too, because they've had so much history where they were completely or nearly completely isolated from the development of the rest of the world. That's fair too. A lot of their language to develop in like isolation. You see that with a lot of like Pacific Islanders or Pacific Island nations too, right? Or just island nations in general, where they were, you know, separated geographically by a lot. Sign language is really cool. It's actually much closer to speaking tonal languages than ours, in my opinion, at least for ASL. Yeah, it really is. I think a lot of sign language has like a lot of acting involved in it too, right? People use their whole body, like their facial expressions, to really determine or really, you know, interpret and translate what's going on. Fun fact for you, by the way, is I hope it's fun. If you ever see in a Japanese chat or comment section or something like www, it's because they think the W's look like grass. Weird. It's their equivalent of lol. They call it the funny grass. I learned that from a Japanese pen pal in middle school. How odd. Funny grass. Why is grass funny though? Why would the grass be funny? Why? Like LOL is an acronym, right? That stands for something, supposedly laughing out loud. But why would the grass be funny? The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. Yeah. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Isn't that the truth? Meanwhile, in the source, oh no, we're gonna get one, I'm sure. Something's happening somewhere. That's a mess, isn't it? He is gone then. He's gone for now. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Yeah, I imagine so. They just heard the voice of Hydaelyn telling them to go on an epic adventure. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans of them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. Weed, opium, I think. Oh, okay, like a drug. That's interesting. Huh. They have a long and complicated history with drugs, and especially smoking. China, too. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. What an odd connection. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I wonder if the Echo will keep talking to them. Like, that's going to be interesting. Are they going to hear it once and then never again? Is Elidibus going to continue, like... I don't know. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may... I mean, we haven't been spoken to by Hydaelyn since the end of Heavensward, right? She kind of lost some of her power. Because we got our, like... Was it Midgardsormir that kind of reconnected reconnected us to Hydaelyn? It's been a long time. Do you remember the thing with Fordola's Echo? How she was kind of... Yeah, hers was like an experiment though, right? Her Echo was forced, something of that nature. That was during the whole Stormblood subplot where Cryo was kidnapped and she was experimented on so that they could create an artificial Echo. I feel like it drove her crazy, which probably do. What's going to happen to our guys too, right? I remember, it's funny, I just said that. I was like, I'm pretty sure Thayland, whatever his name is going to be either the first to die or the first to turn on us. And I bet that's what, you know, we're going to see. How she was granted the Echo by that scientist guy. Yeah, and then was hearing all of the thoughts of the people around her. Cryo's Echo does that too. One of these people will start hearing people's thoughts too. Interesting. Does Cryo's Echo do that? That's cool if that's the case. I didn't know that. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Ardbert. Yourself, most of all. I wouldn't say most of all. That seems... That puts me on a pedestal, doesn't it? La Habrea, I think, has a little crush on the Warrior of Light, though, so... and so I would ask of you, speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Where are they going to go? Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. That's true. I wonder if that's different based on where you started your quest. Did they tell people from Limsa? Like, I was a Lancer, right? Did they tell the thaumaturges about the general? I don't know. Grahatia, not La Habrea. Oh, did I call him La Habrea? I meant Grahatia, thank you. They are very different people. Not yelling, hit caps lock by instead. You can yell, that's fine. I think the comparison rather flatters Thaler, and Vonard, but the point still stands. I like how Alphina's kind of standing up for us. He's like, let's not go comparing these two to Dion just yet, right? Let's maybe we take a step back. But anyway, they would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Light, a Warrior of Darkness in this case, himself to see them off. Like this, I can yell like this. Why are we yelling? I don't know why you're yelling. I'm just saying you can yell if you want to. Get it out, you know. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Great. We're gonna go tell them to be careful and not die. Don't die when you're out there fake using your powers. You know, I guess to them, what's the difference, right? They think they are a warrior of lights and truth, like, and I think that's probably what's going to happen is they're going to assume that they, you know, are on the same footing as us. You know what I would have them do? I'd be like, if you want to go out in the world, you can all spar me at once. How about that? Every single one of you, sparring session in the Amaro pit right now. Anyone who beats me, you can go. Anyone else, you need some time, right? Just call it the a-hole down there instead of, that's true, the big old a-hole. I can do a niter, right? It's anamnesis, 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 anamnesis. And it's not even that hard to say, right? Anamnesis. It's not hard to say. It's just like when I see that word, the brain-mouth connection malfunctions temporarily. And I'm like, well, that word shouldn't exist. Like, who put that many consonants in that order? This doesn't make any sense. Anamnesis. You again. Jesus. He's already, right? I mean, it's you. Sorry. Sir, sorry. It's been a funny old day. Yeah. It's a funky spelling for sure, like specifically. Specifically, you're right. It does have a funky spelling. You again? Wow. It's already starting. That happened quick, didn't it? Oh, look at him with his little headgear. You're a real one, huh? You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. What did he say? I don't know what words they were. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us? Yeah, well, it actually wasn't my idea. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. They're gonna murder someone, aren't they? They're gonna kill some innocent, like, oh man, if what you're saying is correct, I don't know if you were like making a joke or a comment, but if they really can see or really can hear other people's thoughts, right? Or think they're hearing other people's thoughts, and they murder someone for a crime that like they haven't even committed yet, right? Like this person was thinking of murdering this other person and then they just slay him in the street. That's gonna be terrible. Absolutely terrible. Fifth Element type stuff, not Fifth Element. Minority Report, there we go. Wrong sci-fi movie. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. I believe you. I believe you're going to try really hard. The path shall... Trying to be Orianji now. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out of there. Get out there. We'll go with this first one. Dion wants to sound smart today. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Wow. We just gave them full authority to murder someone for no reason. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Also, nobody sees it interesting that they're the Warriors of Light and we're the Warrior of Darkness now. Nobody sees that as a future conflict. Because I see it as a future conflict. That's okay. I can just bounce over to the source whenever I want, right? Go ahead and argue with the wall, because Okay. Let's wrap this up. Goodness, 6 hours today. It's a long one. I always have business with it. Oh. We just dropped. We dropped 43 whole frames. Actually, that's not true. We dropped 3,870 or 27 frames. It's unfortunate. It was a network situation. You finished the patch though. We did. We did. Crystal Arxarch, yay! Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. I hope so. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Don't ask me, I have no idea. I just poke things. You guys are the thinkers, I'm the poker. Stutter for a sec, but it's fine. Yeah, no, it came right back. I don't know what it was about. While your findings in Anamnesis, a Niter, do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. I like how their solution to Emmett Selk was just to talk to Emmett Selk, was just to ask him, and Emmett just went on this like long rant about like all of his plans and told us all about Zodiark and Hydaelyn and the origins of the Ascians. And here there's like, well, Elidibus won't tell us what he's doing, so I just don't know. Whatever. For which reason, we must needs trust the Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. You're right, Thancred. You certainly would sneak right past him. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. Yeah, or more victims. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. It was awesome meeting you. I had a lot of fun chatting. I've got to get back to writing, though. You were technically supposed to be background noise, but I had too much fun yapping. Well, thank you. Thank you for yapping with us. It was fun for me, too. It was very nice to meet you, Lilac. Like I said, we stream nearly every day. We'll be back this weekend playing Ocarina of Time, always around the same time. So feel free to swing by whenever. If you're just here for Final Fantasy XIV, we do play on Fridays. If I'm not going to be streaming on a Friday, we usually try to bump it up a day and play on Thursdays. Usually I'm playing one day a week, but anyway, it was very nice to meet you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy writing your writing, and I hope to see you again soon. Thanks for the follow and thanks for the sub again. Appreciate that. You didn't have to do either of those things, but we'll be around. We'll be around. All right. The opposite is true in stealth. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. And we still have the empty to attend to, don't we? All right. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Yeah, hey, are you guys doing your part over there? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Yeah, that's good. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results. To put it mildly, whose soul are you trying to put in the rock? Like, what are we doing? But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Now, how do you even test that? Soul transference. How do you test soul transference? Is there, I mean, there's not a soul equivalent, right? Anyway, indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Good. I'm glad we all have our work to do. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I could do, even if it's just guard duty. Yeah, you do it, right? You do it, Reen. Got this. You can guard all the duties. Or duty all the guards. I don't know. You can do it. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray. at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Oh good, we get to go take a nap. We get to take a nap. Which means we're gonna get a cutscene. Wouldn't it be interesting if we were talking to Ardbert, like the Ardbert inside of us? And by interesting, I mean kind of sad, actually. Forget where I need to go. The crystalline mean, right? No. What is this called? Oh, the pin. I'm such a dummy. They literally said, "Are your room at the Pendants?" And I'm like, which one is it? Couldn't possibly be the one called the Pendants. It is. Spoiler alert. Alright. A pleasure as always, Master Wright. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite? Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Nope. Just time to process all of this. And a nap, apparently. Time and a nap. We can't sleep. I wish there was like a way to change outfits, like when you're sleeping, like in cutscenes or something, or like super. Like, why am I sleeping in full armor? At least let me take my helmet off in cutscenes. Like at least that, right? Or certain cutscenes, outside of trials or outside of things, you know. Hydration is important. Looks like he's drinking out of a tin can with a handle on it. Who are you? Who's knocking at our door? Glynard. Master Wright, it's Glynard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Yeah, no problem, I guess. It's weird. Friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Or is it our archer friend? Oh, cool. Hello. So is this the guy that always comes gets us? Or, I mean, I assume it changes based on which job role you did? What charming accommodations. Well, now I'm kind of interested. I need to ask Andy, when we see him next, who came to visit him? Oh, I need to know. Was it the last one he did? Was it the first one he did? Was it a random one? Because he did all of them, right? I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... Did you also hear the voice? You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? Wow. Do we share it with him? He's saying something. I don't know what it is. Oh, yep, nope, he's just laying it all out there. Did you hear a voice? Or was it only the people crowded around, or in the Crystarium, in that place? Ooh, apple. That is alarming, to say the least. Apparently he heard the story. Lou Reek. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So, yeah, I don't know what to do either. Yes, why not? We shall we shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Dion, and put an end to his shenanigans. Apple just rolled away. That's very kind of you. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. Wouldn't call you stupid. Apple. I like how they took time to make the apple crunching sound Like, they put audio to him biting the apple, but they didn't take the time to animate a bite coming out of the apple. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Rinda Ray, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Wow, his time here was short-lived. Is he going to go after the guy by himself? Is he going to be our first victim? Someone's got to go, right? I think the fact that not very many people in this game have... Oh, wow, what good symbolism. Not a half moon. Wow. So good. So good. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, terrible word. Umbilicus. Bluey. Oh. Less climactic.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
See, it's funny. I asked if it was spreading earlier. I don't remember what he looked like at the very beginning of the thing, but I asked before if his crystal was spreading.
Oh, perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Like, you had to get there in some way, right?
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
It's funny how after all this time, no one's actually asked him about the whole, like, crystal arm situation. What is this? It's part of the Empire somewhere? This Garlemald? Oh no, this is, memories of... Oh, maybe it is Garlemald. No. Is Xenos here? How is Xenos seeing any of this? Okay, well, he does look a lot cooler with the coat rather than all the gross armor on, but he still doesn't know what sleeves are for. Does Xenos have the echo now? Is that what that is? Right, we kind of knew that.
Dream again.
Oh, he's dreaming. Meanwhile, in the source, yeah, we think.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Wow, why does he remember that? That's interesting, isn't it?
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
I don't know why I didn't just realize I always kind of thought that Emmett Selk was like playing the part of the grandfather, but Emmett Selk was like the founder of Garlemald, right? Like he was the founder of the Empire. He is the grandfather, or like the great grandfather, I guess, of Xenos. So could he have, I mean, I never assumed it was like a direct lineage, but I guess it is, isn't it? I mean, really it is. Wow, okay, this changes things for sure, right?
The final days.
This guy looks interesting too.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
I assumed he was an Ascian, but he's not. He's not wearing a mask.
The tale of the world's end.
He's not Ascian. Way more heroes. Did it. We did it. 5.2 complete after 6+ hours. A long day. Long day for us. Yes. Good time though. Good time. Such great storytelling. These guys are so good. So good. For sure. Goodness, I'm looking forward to 5.3 to wrap up this story, right? I think all of this, I guess, is called The Voyage Home. I think the 5.1 through 5.3 content is called The Voyage Home, which makes sense. I guess we're trying to get the Scions back from the first to the source, so that checks out. Wow. Good storytelling. Good storytelling. Just excited. Unfortunately, or fortunately, whatever we went through, we're not getting back to Final Fantasy XIV until next Friday. This weekend we should be playing some Ocarina of Time. No stream on Monday, Tuesday through Thursday. Well, Tuesday and Wednesday for sure. Front Mission 4. Thursday I'm not sure about. We'll find out as whenever I can. Whether we're streaming, I'll have an answer for you hopefully sometime soon. But Monday through Thursdays are Front Mission 4 days when I'm streaming. Back to Final Fantasy XIV on next Friday. And then I don't think we'll be able to wrap up Ocarina of Time next weekend. If we really pushed, we probably could, but who knows? Who knows? Either way, it was a good day. We're making progress. That's the important part, right? As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. It means a lot. We will be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with some more Ocarina of Time. We should be doing Zora's Cavern, I think is what it's called. We're getting our Sapphire Crystal, Sapphire Jewel, so that we can go to the Temple of Time and continue our adventure there. So we're doing that around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
One day it just hit me. I started to see the world differently. But it all began when I saw myself differently. Something as simple as taking the time to appreciate the weather. I took it all for granted. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clocks ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Divide and conquer, it's mathematics. Stays online and his path never wavers like he's past an addict. She caught his light, now she she wanted action. Said she wanted more icing for her cake, but she got just a fraction. And that's tragic, she lost traction. Way too much traffic just for her to ride him like the main attraction. He's too focused, she can't have him. Their only time is when he breaks from the bread. What a great distraction. Take me to a private oasis. Type of trip you need a suit with the cases. I'm on my way, on my way. I'm on my way, on my way. Take me to a private oasis. Clock's ticking, better brace all the faces. I'm on my way, on my... I'm on my way, on my BS. I need less to say more, just ain't an option. I'm birthing better habits like I'm up for adoption. Mother Nature came through, Father Time came too. Made their oaths like I just saw creation of truth. I know you heard that, felt I didn't earn that. Somebody missed it, unrealistic, my timing is perfect. Though this isn't third act, truthfully I'm just getting started. When my pockets come of age, they'll be still getting carded. I'm the first of my kind, stop playing with me. And know my name, ain't my kind, you can say it with me. Cause Mac and Dave is the name that'll earn victory. I dedicate myself to life and it's been working for me. What can I say? I fly like a jet, but she built like a spaceship. All hands on, do this on a daily basis. Life is a trip, man, I just started vacation. Cause God is the pilot and he set the destination. To take me to a private oasis. I'm on my way, on my way. To a private oasis. I'm on my way, on my... I'm on my way, on my... Remember, not slow and steady. I had a glance outside of my stance. I'm seeing everything different now. One thing to learn is how to be stern. There was no such thing as middle ground. You better get yourself out of the bed. There's no time to sit around chilling. You don't realize you just slipped, and now the devil's on a mission. Better back up when you get filthy and punch. I can see you plotting without that hunch. Holy protection be coming in clutch. So put on the apple, I don't want that lunch. Bad cat, get off me, you me. That's the lie I can see, duty. Sensing the season, I got it unlocked. And you'll see the wave when I make it on top. Bars are gonna collect you. Execute or grab the check too. All this seed is obsolete, doesn't bother me. I am not the next fool. Don't go thinking I'm inept too. Oh no, no, no. Got it all wrong, cause I'm so different from y'all. So far apart.